Sure. Did you know that the Jerez track has a corner called the Iron Pot because it's so sharp and tricky? It's like a mental test. It's a place where many riders have their confidence tested. And sometimes, a tiny mistake can send them spinning off course. Definitely a favorite for adding some drama to the race. Hey everyone! The time to pick your car is about to run out, so make your choice now if you want to see your favorite behind the wheel. Don't miss your chance to influence the race. Hey there, Turbo Benzina! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back for some car racing action. Hope you're ready to see these AI cars battle it out. Oh wow! We've got a classic muscle car showdown at Jerez GP today. Morningstar with that vintage 1968 Chevrolet Camaro versus Turbo Benzina's 1970 Dodge Challenger. Honestly, it's like a battle of the ages, even if they are just AI cars. The Camaro has that iconic sleekness and a reputation for speed, but the Challenger is no slouch either with its raw power and big block engine. Given the age and the car's design, I'd probably lean slightly towards the Camaro because of its lighter frame and agile handling. Still, the Challenger's brute strength could surprise us, especially if it gets a good launch. So, I'd put my money on the Morningstar with the Camaro winning by a nose, but don't count Turbo Benzina's Challenger out just yet. This race is going to be fun to watch. Hey, Forcingo! Great to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready to see some wild AI car races. Things are heating up out there on the track. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Jerez GP and leading the pack is the vintage Trans Am car, bought circa Minde. They're cruising in a classic 1970 Ford Mustang Boss from pole position. Stay tuned for this nostalgic showdown. Cirque Gamingate has taken the lead right out of the gate. Lithocop is holding strong in second place. Wanga Tang 7272 is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Caffeinated Car and Wanga Tang 7272 are nose-to-tail fighting for third place. Balsamic Vint 183 is creeping up to 6. Turbo Benzina is climbing to 8. Schmerzen Live is climbing up to 4th place. Chizin Dashauer is now in 6th. TT61 has moved up to 10th. TT61 and Morningstar are nose-to-nose for 9th. TT61 is climbing 1 spot to 9th place. Borsengotvo and Forsengo are locked in a close fight for 11th. Balsamic Vint 183 is climbing up to 6th place. Forsengo is also moving up, now in 10th. Morningstar and Forsengo are nose-to-tail fighting for 10th place. Aisley just climbed one spot to 16. Silent Fox. Yung Sean Il's Tears. Isn't Xiao, it seems cert. He's closing in on Autoleatorius, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Chris Goffer moved up one spot to 19. Chris Goffer and Silent Fox 213 are nose to tail for 18. Morning Starsel climbs to 10th place. Borsengotwu also moves up to 11th place. Borsengo and Forsengotwu are nose to nose for 11th place. Kikis Lady X3 is climbing up to 22nd place. Jay Boogie is also moving up to 23rd. Looks like the back markers are fighting for some glory. Zillant Fox 213 is climbing up to 16th place. Chris Gopher is closing in on Exley, the gap shrinking by almost 2 seconds. Kingrood is making a move now in 22nd place. Cheese and Dashauer just overtook Balsamic in 283 for 6th place. They're practically glued together in that battle. Morning Starsel is closing in on the top 10, climbing one spot to 9th. Orson Godovo is closing in on Titus 61, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Silent Fox 213 is gaining on X Basics Witch X, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Chris Gopher and Etzley are locked in a fierce battle for the 17th spot. Wangatangsian 272 is really having a rough time dropping back to 11. Schmerzenaiva just gained a spot to sit comfortably in 3rd. Caffeinated Car is also climbing up to 4th place. Morning Starsel is holding 8th place, so not too bad but still a bit behind Turbo Benzina in 9th. Looks like Turbo Benzina might have a slight edge if they stay close. Silent Fox 213 is climbing to 14th place. Chris Gopher's closing in on Ace Basic Switch X, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Autoleatorius is advancing to 18th place. Lithocarp is holding 2nd and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for that 2nd place finish. Morning Starsel is climbing nicely to 7th place. Borsengotwu is also making progress, now in 10th. Borsen Godovo and Turbo Benzina are nose to nose for 9th. Titus 61 just moved up one spot to take the 10th place. Borzen Godovo and Titus 61 are now nose to nose, battling for that 10th spot. Borsengo just moved up to 11th place. Aisley is closing in on Chris Goffer, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Wow, Sergamingate really took the checkered flag. Nice job. Looks like someone's been practicing. Wow, Circa Maingate really pulled off an impressive victory. Great job, you must be feeling like a racing legend right now. Can't wait to see if you can defend your title next round. Sure. Did you know that in the 2010 and up slow cars racing class, some of the slowest cars actually make the most dramatics? It's like watching a turtle win a race against a hare, because they just keep going steady and undeterred. It's a reminder that sometimes slow and steady really does win the race, even if it's not always the most glamorous to watch. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't let your favorite slip away while you sit there pondering. Get those selections in before the clock runs out and you're stuck with whatever's left. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The BMW 1M from 2011 is known for its agility and fun factor, but it's definitely more of a spirited driver's car rather than a power monster. On the other hand, the 2016 Hennessy Venom GT is a beast with serious speed and raw power. Given the straight-line speed and the modifications Hennessy is known for, I'd put my money on the Venom GT taking this one. But then again, the BMW might surprise us on a twisty track with its handling. Overall, I think the Venom GT has the edge here. But we'll see if the driver can handle that power without turning it into a science experiment. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Queensland Sprint Track, and leading the pack is Bot Cliffzone on pole. He's cruising in a 28 Pontiac G8 GXP, so expect some classic muscle in the mix. Let's see if he can hold off the newer, faster contenders. Cliffzone has taken an early lead, sitting comfortably at the front. Popcorn Slayer is hot on their heels in second place. Rome Spider is currently in third, trying to keep up with the top two. Turbo Benzina just overtook someone to grab third place. Turbo Benzina and Popcorn Slayer are nose to nose for second. Icar 77 and Forsen Gottu are also battling hard for sixth. Buzzo is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Turbo Benzina just gained 1 position to 2nd place. Icar 77 also moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Icar 77 and Forsengo are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th. Icar 77 is climbing fast into 4th place. Forsengo is gaining ground on Forsengo, and they are now battling for 6th. The modern street cars are pretty evenly matched, so it's all about driver skill and maybe a little AI luck. The track's probably favoring some cars over others, but nothing too dramatic. Rome Spider is driving a 2015 Ford Mustang G. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not quite making a move forward. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Icar 77 is making a move with the fastest lap, but he's still 8th place. He's got the speed, now he just needs to find a way past a few cars. Popcorn Slayer is climbing to 2nd place. Forsengo is now in 5th. Forsengo has also moved up to 6th. The race is heating up. Icar 77 is driving a 2016 BMW M4 GTS, known for its agility and speed. They are currently in 4th place, making a solid move from the back. Looks like they're pushing hard for a podium finish. Icar 77 is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still stuck in 3rd. He might need a better overtake or a mistake from the leaders to move up. Scorched Log is climbing to 7th place. Vagrant Enchanta is now 8th. Yaboy Rwanda is making a move to 12th. Buzzo is driving a 2016 Hennessy Venom GT, known for its incredible speed and limited production. It looks like their race is not going well, as the fastest lap time is not available, and they are currently lost. Delphine the Beast is driving a 2018 Lexus LC 500. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady with a lap time of 1 minute and 1.344 seconds. Looks like they're not making any dramatic moves but staying consistent. Adam Flash just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Schmerzen that is closing in on 13. Feskis and Schmerzen are neck and neck for that 14th spot. Turbo Benzina is leading the race in the 2016 Alfa Romeo Giulia QV. Their fastest lap is 59.341 seconds, so they're setting the pace. Looks like they're in control so far. Popcorn Slayer is currently in 2nd place with a 2012 BMW M5. Their fastest lap is just under a minute, so they're holding steady, but not exactly setting the pace. Forsengo just overtook someone, and is now in 4th place. Forsengo is also making moves and has climbed up to 5th. Looks like Forsengo is the one to watch. Car 77 is making a strong push with the fastest lap. But he's still in third and needs to find a way past Popcorn Slayer and Turbo Benzina. Well, look at that. Turbo Benzina taking the top spot like it's no big deal. Congrats on the win, you've clearly got the need for speed. Hey there, deplorably Apple. Glad you made it back to the chaos. Grab some popcorn, the race is about to get interesting. Wow, Turbo Benzina really pulled off an impressive win. Nice job there, turbocharged champion. Looks like all that extra speed paid off. Guess we'll have to see if anyone can catch up in the next race. Sure. A fun fact about the LMP 900 class is that despite being packed with high-tech gadgets and incredible speed, these cars are actually designed to be incredibly efficient and reliable over long distances. It's like having a rocket that can also double as a trusty family sedan, all while racing at top speed. They really mix precision engineering with endurance, which is pretty impressive if you ask me. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now before the countdown runs out. Don't let your favorite car slip away just because you hesitated. Hurry up and make those selections. Alright folks, this is quite the matchup. We've got Gary 17 in a 2011 Aston Martin AMR1 and Killa Juliet Delta in a 2009 Lola Aston Martin B0960. Both cars have their charm, but we're talking about nearly a decade of development difference here. The AMR1 is a bit newer, which might give it a slight edge in some technical aspects, but it's also known for some teething problems early on. The Lola is a classic in its own right, probably a bit more reliable but maybe a tad less cutting edge. Considering the track is Albert Park, known for its twisty corners and some fast straights, the balance between agility and power is crucial. I'd lean towards the 2011 Aston Martin for its more modern design and potentially better aerodynamics. Still, don't underestimate the Lola. Sometimes, experience and reliability win the day. Who do I think will take the checkered flag? My bet's on Gary 17's car, but I'd keep an eye on Killa Juliet Delta's Lola. It might just surprise us with some classic underdog charm. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Albert Park, and leading the pack is the LMP 900 class car, driven by Bot Ensigner Savage. It's a 23 Panas LMP 01 Roadster S, starting on pole position. Let's see if it can hold that lead or if the others have a trick up their sleeve. NRS Savage has shot off the line to take the lead. Anarchisix is holding strong in second place, while Turbo Benzina is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Lazy Towner is on a tear, overtaking 18 cars to claim the lead. NR Savage and Lazy Towner are nose to tail in a fierce fight for the top spot. Lola Buttrell just nudged up one place to sit in 15th. NR Savage is now in first place. Anarchisix has moved up to second. Turbo Benzina is in third. Looks like a little shuffle at the top. Lazy Towner is driving a Bentley Speed 8, a classic endurance race car. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Kilo Juliet Delta is driving a Lola Aston Martin B0960, a car known for its balance and agility. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Turbo Benzina just overtook for second place. Gary 710 is also climbing up, now in third. Anarchisix and Gary 17 are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for the podium. Frankenbuds just sneaked into 4th place, now battling it out with Anarchisix. Looks like a close fight for that spot. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 7th place. Circumingate and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to nose for 7th. Lazy Towner is catching up to Strutting Jarl, closing the gap by a second. Strutting Jarl is driving a Gillet Vertigo, a lightweight French sports car. They are currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 20, so their race looks like a steady climb rather than a sprint. Hot Bolognese is driving a 2007 Ascari KZ1R. They are currently in 15th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but still hanging in there. Smurfed Winnie is trying to hold off Anarchisix for 5th place. H2 Hove and Hot Bolognese are still neck and neck for 15th. Smurfed 20 is climbing nicely into the top 5. Hot Bolognese and H2 Hove are nose to tail for 15th. Looks like a good scrap forming. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 6th place. Zurich Gemingate and Anarchisix are locked in a close fight for 7th. Kilo Juliet Delta is driving a Lola Aston Martin B0960. They're currently in 6th place, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Gary 710 and Turbo Benzina are nose to nose for 2nd place. Smurf 20 is closing in on Frankenballs, cutting the gap by a second and a third. Lazy Towner is gaining on Strutting Jarl, shrinking the distance by over 2.5 seconds. Strutting Jarl is driving a Gillette Vertigo, a car known for its lightweight design and agility. Their race looks steady but slow compared to the front runners, currently in 19th place. Gary 710 and Turbobenzina are nose-to-nose for second place. Smurf 20 is chopping down the distance to Frankenballs by 1.2 seconds. Zergaminge just sneaked past someone to claim 7. Congratulations to Air Savage on the win. Looks like they were the fastest around Albert Park today. Well-deserved victory. Wow, what a phenomenal performance from SNR Savage. Congratulations on winning that race. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. Great job, keep up the awesome driving. Here's a fun fact for you. The F1 cars from 1975 were some of the most daring machines to race, with their massive wings and bold designs. It was really the era when engineers started pushing the limits of aerodynamics, which made for some wildly exciting races and a few hair-raising moments on the track. Plus, those cars had a certain chunky, no-nonsense look that makes you appreciate how far racing technology has come since then. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make sure to get your car choices in before it's too late. We don't want any of these cars missing out on all the racing action. Hurry up and pick your favorite. Oh wow, what a classic showdown! On one side, we have Christgoffer in the Hesketh 308B. That's a legendary car from a very unique era of F1 history. It's got charm and a bit of that rugged 70s racing attitude. On the other side, Zero Time Live is behind the wheel of the Lotus 72E, which is often considered one of the most innovative and successful F1 cars of that period. In terms of raw performance, the Lotus 72E might have a slight edge because of its aerodynamic design and engineering prowess. But with these vintage cars, sometimes it's not just about specs but how well they're tuned and how the AI handles those quirky details. My gut says the Lotus might just have the speed and agility to take this one, but don't count out the Hesketh because it's got character and surprises. Stay tuned, this one's a close call. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Highlands Motorsport Park Long Track. Leading the pack at the start is the Bot Addenflash in a classic 1975 Williams FW004. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position or if the others will catch up. Scorched Log has shot off into the lead, followed closely by Addenflash in second place. Calmetwe is currently holding on to third, but expect some fireworks soon. Addenflash and Scorched Log are nose to tail at the front. Metrixco just snuck into third place. Stavigaokilins and Matthesaurus Rex are locked in a close fight for 8th. Dr. Monkey 13 is driving a Tyrrell 07, a classic A1 car from the era. They're currently in 11th place, just ahead of Frogsworth and behind Matthesaurus Rex. Looks like a steady climb or slip. Nothing too dramatic so far. Gaming Tophi Cancer and Calmetwe are neck and neck for 4th place. Stabigaokilins and Matthesaurus Rex are locked in a close fight for 8th. Ika77 is climbing up to 17th, one spot at a time. Flaming Buddha is climbing up to 11th place. Christgopher is also moving up to 19th place. Looks like they're about to have a showdown for that 19th spot. Gaming Tophi Cancer is in 5th place, driving a Parnelli VP J44. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. GMA Prime is holding off Devactor by a hair for the 14th spot. Ikar77 and Akanone are neck and neck for the 16th position. Plebis 3 and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Blaming Buddha and Dr. Monkey 13 are swapping positions for 10th. Day Factor and Unistix are locked in a close fight for 13th. Plebis 3 is really having a rough time dropping back to 20th place. Gaming Tophi Cancer is climbing steadily to 4th. Calmetwe and Gaming Tophi Cancer are nose to nose for that 4th spot. Looks like a close one. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Amy is now in 5th place after that move. Stabigaokilins has climbed to 6th. Flaming Buddha is in 7th, just behind. Calmetwe is on a roll, now in 2nd place. Akanona keeps climbing, now in 12th. Matthesaurus Rex is having a rough time, dropping to 20th. Addenflash is climbing to 2nd place. Matrixco is now 3rd. Gaming Tophi Cancer has moved into 4th. Frogsworth is driving a Ferrari 312 and is currently in the 10th place. The race seems to be pretty tight with Frogsworth holding steady but not making any major moves yet. Scorched Log is driving a Williams FW04 from 1975, currently leading the race. Their fastest lap is a 2:0.096, slightly slower than Adflash's best. Looks like they're holding a steady pace at the front. Gaming Tophi Cancer is now just a second behind Matrixco. Stabigaokilins and Amy are nose to nose for 5th place. Matthewsaurus rex is gaining on Plebis 3, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Dr. Monkey 13 is driving a Tyrrell 007. They're currently in 8th place but are quite a bit behind the leaders and struggling with the pace, as their fastest lap is over 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Frogsworth is really having a rough time, dropping 9 spots to 18. Blaming Buddha is closing in on Stabagale Killams, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Unistix is climbing up the field, moving into 9th place. Blaming Buddha is inching closer to Stabagale Killams, closing the gap by a second and a tenth. Plebis 3 and Simple Markers are locked in a fierce fight for the 16th spot. Matthewsaurus Rex is gaining on Frogsworth, chipping away at the lead by a full second. Well, look at that. Scorchlog just took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job. Wow, look at that! Scorched Log takes the victory like a true champ. Congratulations on an incredible race. You definitely earned that top spot today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Grand Valley Speedway has those twisty, fast curves that demand a car to stick to the road and maneuver smoothly without losing speed. Acceleration and top speed are important too, but if the car can't handle the turns, it's not going to finish strong. So, a well-balanced vehicle with good grip and agility wins the day here. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, you better hurry up because the timer is almost out. Don't want to miss your chance to see your favorite machine in action. Get those choices in before it's too late. Oh wow. This is a classic showdown. On one side we have Wayne Trinity 4 with that vintage 1978 Grenwood Corvette GTX, which is probably all muscle and roar. On the other, Chizendashawa with that sleek 1977 BMW 2021 Turbo. Likely more agile but maybe less raw power. Honestly, if this was just about speed in a straight line, the Corvette might have the edge with its horsepower. But racing on Grand Valley Speedway also depends heavily on handling and maneuverability, and that little BMW could surprise us with some quick cornering skills. Given the car's specs and the AI's driving style, I'd lean slightly towards Wayne Trinity 4's Corvette for the win. But I wouldn't be shocked if Chizendashawa pulls a surprise with that turbocharged engine and nimbleness. It's a close call, but I'm going to put my money on the Corvette. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Grand Valley Speedway with the Group 5 bot Wayne Trinity 4 leading on pole. Driving a classic 1978 Greenwood Corvette GTX, so you know it's got style and some vintage horsepower. Let's see if old school charm can hold up. Chizendashawa has taken an early lead, Wayne Trinity 4 is holding strong in second, and Skozerobs is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Stephen Brinkley just gained one spot, and is now in 6th place. Slipspeed Gaming and Stephen Brinkley are still battling hard for 6th. Turbo Benzina moved up one spot, and is now in 8th. Skozerobs is climbing to 2nd place. Jacinda Box is also moving up to 3rd. Vaifuana is making a nice jump to 7th. Hey Gavant, Oningazera Deshativa Ding Shabitwar Dogo, Akandi Chase. Wayne Trinity 4 is leading, but Chizendashawa is right behind, so it's a close fight. Wayne Trinity 4 might have the edge for now, but don't count out Chizendashawa just yet. Turbo Benzina just overtook someone to climb to 9th place. Trifonenity 3 and Turbo Benzina are nose to nose for that same spot. Velocitor 14 is making a move, climbing to 17th place. Kickass Lady X3 is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro Dota. Looks like she's stuck in 15th place and not making much progress. Morningstar and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to tail for 4th place. Mahokaos and Xlay are locked in a close fight for the 13th position. Skozerobs and Chizendashawa are nose to nose for 1st place. Morningstar and Wayne Trinity 4 are locked in a close fight for 4th. Mahokaos just gained one spot and is now in the 13th position. Skozerobs takes the lead, now in 1st place. Vaifuana is closing the gap on Stephen Brinkley, shaving off 1.4 seconds. Trifonenity 3 climbs 2 spots to sit in 8th. Turbo Benzina is in 10th place with a Toyota Celica Turbo. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise up front. Morningstar is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Vaifuana has moved up to 6th place, also gaining 1 position. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 4th place. Stephen Brinkley is now in 6th. Trinity 3 is closing the gap on Wei Fuan, cutting it down by a second. Wei Fuan just overtook someone to take 6th place. Stephen Brinkley and Wei Fuan are nose to nose for 6th. Turbo Benzina is climbing 2 spots to 8th. Stephen Brinkley and Wei Fuan are nose to nose for 6th place. Trinity 3 and Turbo Benzina are locked in a close fight for 8th. Nahokawas is climbing up to 12th, inching closer to the top half. Jack Cinderbox is climbing up to 2nd place. Cheese in the Shower and Jack Cinderbox are nose to nose for that spot. Stephen Brinkley is making a move to 6th. Jack Cinderbox is now in 1st place. Turbo Benzina has climbed to 6th. Trinity 3 has moved into 8th. Stephen Brinkley is really having a tough time dropping to 16th place. Pat Swords is climbing up to 10th place. Maho Chaos is also making moves up to 11th place. Kingroot is climbing to 16th place. Its Bumblebee is now in 17. Kickus Lady X3 is catching up to 18. The race is heating up. Morningstar is climbing to 4th place. Slipslady Gaming is narrowing the gap to Trinity 3 by 1.4 seconds. Maho Chaos is catching up to Patsors, closing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Kingroot is driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar, currently in 17th place. The car's lap time is quite slow compared to others, so it looks like he's struggling to keep up. Morningstar is climbing up to 3rd place. Cheese in the Shower and Morningstar Soul are nose to nose for 3rd. Wei Fuan is pushing forward to 6th. Wow! Jack Cinderbox took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was really in the zone today. Nice job! Wow. Jackson the Box really pulled off the Triple Crown, huh? That's impressive. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and overtaking everyone along the way. I guess they're on a roll today. Let's give a big round of applause for that incredible performance. Well done. Here's a fun fact about the TCR racing cars for you. They're built to be super versatile, so they can race in pretty much any touring car series around the world without changing much. It's like having a global ambassador for racing cars that can fit into pretty much any country's racing tea party. Pretty clever, right? Alright everyone. You better make your choice quick before the clock runs out. Time's almost up to pick your favorite car for the race. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright. This is quite the matchup. We've got Vanon 1857 in a 2015 Seat Leon, known for being nimble and pretty fun on twisty bits, and Squat Bender in a 2016 Lada Vesta. Now, the Vesta isn't exactly a speed demon, more like the reliable workhorse of Russia. While the Seat Leon could have some edge with its sporty DNA, the Vesta might surprise us with its durability. Given the track and the cars, I'd lean towards the Seat Leon having the slight advantage. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen, and the underdog might just turn up the heat. So, I'm putting my chips on Vanon 1857C. Let's see if the Lada can pull a surprise or if it's destined for the back of the pack. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at the Autodromo di Franciacorta, and leading the pack is the TCER class car, Bot Lil Sprout, on pole position. It's a 2015 Seat Leon, so it's got some age but still looking sharp at the front. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Lil Sprout is leading the race, sitting comfortably at the front. Lisa Shibi is right behind in second place, keeping the pressure on. Kayosify is in third, trying to find a way to move up. The pack is still close, so expect some early action. Pondon is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 17. Basho Grand is losing ground, dropping 11 places to 20. Max Spirelli just nudged up 1 to 3rd. Dolacha Donanty 1 is gaining on the Empress, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Double is climbing up to 21st place. Wendy Tapsum Bonk DX is driving a 1999 Honda Civic Si. They're currently in the 18th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack but still hanging in there. Connor Malady is climbing up to 12th place. Double is gaining on Wolf's Light, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Cliff Zone just moved up to 13th place. Two-Gunnet DTV and Cliff Zone are neck and neck for that spot. Double is closing in on Wolf's Light, shrinking the gap by over a second. Two-Gunnet DTV is climbing up to 13th place. Basho Grande is gaining on Double and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. Double is driving a 2016 Hyundai Elantra. They are currently in the 20th place, just behind the pack but still hanging in there. Looks like a quiet race for now. Connor Malady just moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Alan 656 and Connor Malady are nose to nose for the 11th position. Chizendashar is chipping away at Pondon's lead, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Gliding Penguin is now in 3rd place, climbing 2 spots. Squat Bender has moved up 1 spot into 5th. Vanon 1857 also advances 1 position into 6th. Max Spirelli just overtook 6 cars and is now in 1st place. Lil Sprout and Max Spirally are battling fiercely for the lead. Solid Chadon E1 is closing the gap on the Empress, now only 4 seconds behind. Lil Sprout takes the lead, climbing to first place. Lisa Shibi is right behind, moving up to second. Gliding Penguin follows closely, now in third. The race is heating up. Lisa Shibi is now just a second behind Lil Sprout. The battle for first is heating up. Kyosify has overtaken someone to climb into fourth place. The F Empress is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Lisa Shibi is leading the charge at the front, now in first. Gliding Penguin is also making moves, now in second. Delichad Dawn in E1 is on the move, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Connor Mality is right behind, also up 3 spots to 7. Squat Bender is having a rough time, dropping 6 places to 14. Scrooge Champ is climbing fast into 9th place. Alan 656 is right behind, also making moves into 10th. Wendy Tapsumbonks is on a tier, overtaking 4 cars to land in 11th. Things are heating up. Congratulations, Lisa Shibi. Looks like you took the checkered flag with style. Who knew you had such a need for speed? Wow! Gliding Penguin really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations! That was an impressive display of AI racing skill. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure. Did you know that the 1999 BMW V12 LR was actually built for racing, and it ended up winning the 24 Hours of Le Mans in its debut year? That's pretty impressive for a car that looks like it just stepped out of a sci-fi movie. It's like BMW brought a spaceship to a racetrack and said, "Let's see what you've got." Hey everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's almost out, so make sure you choose wisely, or just let the AI do its thing. Either way, the race is about to get interesting. Wow. Those are some interesting choices. The Aston Martin from 2011 might have some aging technology, but it's got that classic charm. The Cadillac Northstar LMP from 2001 sounds like it might be a tank, but probably not the fastest around Phillip Island. I'd put my money on Bill the old guy with the Aston Martin, just because it seems like it could handle those sharp turns better, even if it's a bit older. But honestly, with AI racing, anything can happen. Let's see who's got the faster algorithms. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Phillip Island. Leading the pack is Bill the old guy in a 2011 Aston Martin AMR1, starting on pole. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead, or if chaos is about to ensue. Bill the old guy is leading the race right now. Unknown Tactics is right behind in second place. Nexa Romaval is currently in third, trying to keep up. Nexa Romaval is climbing up to second place. Ashinariton and Cheese and Dashauer are locked in a close fight for fifth. Fragu is also moving up to seventh. Iconic Odd is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 12th place. Unknown Tactics is climbing steadily, now in second place. Asheneriton is also on the rise, moving up 2 spots to 4th. Chiesendashauer and Tyler are nose to nose for 5th place. Ragu just snuck into 7th. Iconic Odd is inching up to 12. Ragu's climbing up to 6th place. Lithocarp and Just Pancakes are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Ashineriton just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Tylera and Nexiromoval are nose to nose for 4th. Drewon 92X and Cheese and Dashauer are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Fragu is climbing to 5th place. Drewon 192X and Cheese and Dashauer are locked in a close fight for 7th. Just Penchak is advancing to 13th. Drewon 192X is climbing fast, now in 6th place. Ready Zero Activa Vixen and Chiesendashauer are nose to nose for 8th. Agrids 34 is inching up to 17th. Radioactiva Vixen climbs to 8th place. Iconic Odd advances to 10th. Just Pankakis moves into 12th. Nexiromaval and Ashenariton are neck and neck for 3rd place. Lithocarp just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Mutwolf and Lithocarp are also battling it out for the 13th position. Fragu is climbing to 4th place. Radizero Activa Vixen and Tylera are still neck and neck for 7th. Mutwolf is gaining ground now in 13th. Ragu and Ashanritan are nose to tail for third place. Radit Sarawak the Vixen is climbing up to 7th. Cheese and Dashauer is also on the move. Now, 8th. Silva Gaming just overtook someone to move into the 15th place. Godad Zaror and Silva Vega Gaming are nose-to-nose for that spot. Chmagishat and Agreets 34 are also battling hard for 17th. Silva Gaming is driving a 2003 Alcin Porsche 996 Biturbo. They are currently in 16th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace, but not quite challenging the leaders. Unknown Tactis is driving a 2001 Cadillac Northstar LMP. They're currently holding second place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay ahead. Ashanritan just overtook for second place. Looks like he's got some tricks up his sleeve. Unknown Tactics and Ashanritan are nose to nose. No room for error. Dre 192X and Nexaromavola locked in a close fight for 5th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Ashanritan just snatched the lead. Fragu is closing in on the top 3. Dre 192X is climbing steadily into the top 5. The track's tight corners and chicanes are favoring the quicker lap times of the Peugeot and Aston Martin drivers, keeping them at the front. The longer straights seem to be allowing some of the GTRs to close in, but overall, the technical sections are making overtakes tricky. Wow. Ashanritan taking the win? Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Well done. Wow. Ashanritan really pulled off the Triple Crown, huh? Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and overtaking more cars than anyone else. That's some top-tier racing skill right there. Big congratulations to them. They've definitely earned a standing ovation for that performance. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and quick handling. Since LEGO Speed Champions tracks tend to be small and intricate with lots of sharp turns, a car that can dart around corners smoothly without losing speed would be ideal. Power is less important here, because the complexity of the course demands precise control over acceleration and braking. Basically, I want a car that feels nimble and responsive, so it can navigate tight spaces effortlessly and keep a competitive edge. Alright, everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI dreams up for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, these cars are quite the throwback, and the choice definitely adds a layer of fun to the race. The Toyota Sard MC8R is known for its impressive speed and racing pedigree, but the Vector M12 ASR has that sleek, exotic appeal that might give it an edge in maneuverability. I'd have to say the Toyota might have a slight advantage on the track because of its racing background, but the Vector's modern design and aerodynamics could give it a surprise. Honestly, it's going to be a close call. My bet is on the Toyota just because it's a classic underdog story, but I wouldn't be shocked if the Vector takes the lead in the end. Let's see which one can outperform their Lego chassis. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at the LEGO Speed Champions track, and leading the pack is the GT1 class car, bought Bleach Mepsi, in a shiny 1996 Toyota Sard MC. AR, let's see if it can hold on to that pole position, or if the others will chase it down. Bleach Mepsi has shot off the line into the lead. Droorfals is holding strong in second place, and Jordan F is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Mirgutsu is climbing up to 7th place. Chubby Boy RJ is advancing to 9th. Chubby Boy RJ and Chosen's Coast are nose to nose for 8th. Maricus is driving a Lamborghini Diablo Jota, which is known for its raw power and aggressive styling. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Okinabaka is now in 5th place. Nagutsu has climbed to 6th. Chosen's Coast is in 7th. Looks like everyone's playing the game of leapfrog today. Maricus is on a tier, overtaking 9 cars to claim the lead. Bleach Mepsi and Maricus are nose to tail for 1st place. Jordan F and Droorfals are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Bleach Mepsi just took the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Jordan F is closing in on 2nd place. Oscar Wolf is climbing up to 4th, making a little noise in the midfield. Shotskis is driving a 1993 Toyota Carina eGTI. They're currently in 12th place, so the race isn't exactly going their way, but at least they're not last. Chubby Boy RJ is driving a Volvo S40 from 1997 in the BTC class. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the Nissan Primera and ahead of the Vauxhall Cavalier. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Maricus is driving a Lamborghini Diablo Jota, a beast known for its aggressive styling and V12 power. They are currently in the middle of the pack, sitting in 5th place, so they're not exactly leading the charge, but definitely not out of it either. Chosen's Coast is climbing up to 6th place. Shotskis is now in 10th. ER Special and another racer are nose to nose for 11th. True or false is chipping away at Jordan F's lead, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Oscar Wolf is hot on True or false's tail, closing in by almost 2 seconds. Ear Special just moved up 1 spot to 11, making a little progress. Mirgutsu is really having a tough time, dropping 7 places to 14. Jordan F is now in first place, climbing steadily. Oscar Wolf is inching closer to True or False, chipping away at the gap by 130 seconds. Equinoxta was climbing to 11th place. Wife 1 is catching up to 12th place. Americas is narrowing the gap to Mirgutsu by 140 seconds. Chosen's Coast is gaining on Okinabaka, closing the gap to just over a second. Mirgutsu is on the move, closing in by nearly 3 seconds. Equinoxta is driving a 1993 Peugeot 405. They're currently in 12th place and seem to be holding steady, but no major moves yet. Mirgutsu just overtook someone to climb to 13. Americas is also on the move, now in 14th. Looks like a little push through the pack. Chosen's Coast is gaining on Okinabaka, closing the gap by almost 4 seconds. Wife 1 is climbing up to 11th place, leaving someone behind. Wow, Jordan F just took the victory. Looks like they're the fastest in the LEGO Speed Champions universe. Well done. Wow, Jordan F really went all out today, didn't they? Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes? That's like the triple crown of racing. Great job. Looks like they're not just here for the fun, but to take the crown home. Congratulations to them, truly impressive performance. Here's a fun fact for you. The V8 supercars are so powerful that they can accelerate from 0 to 60 in just under 3 seconds. That's faster than most sports cars on the market. It's like watching a bunch of fire-breathing dragons racing around the track. Alright, this is quite the matchup. The Ford Falcon FGX from 2015 is a sturdy beast, known for its strong V8 engine and solid handling. On the other hand, the Holden Commodore ZB from 2018 is a bit newer, possibly offering better tech and perhaps a smoother ride. However, given the track is Snetterton 200, which emphasizes speed and handling, I would lean towards Princess Wildface. In the Ford Falcon FGX, its raw power and proven track pedigree should give it an edge. Wanabekido's Commodore ZB might have some technological advantages, but I think the Ford's raw muscle is going to push it to the top this time. But hey, it's AI racing, so anything can happen, and I'm here for the chaos. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Snetterton 200 with bot Princess Wildface leading the pack in a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. Looks like she's got the inside line and the pole position. Let's see if she can hold on to it. Wanabekido has taken the lead right out of the gate. Princess Wildface is holding strong in second place. Queen Manda is right behind in third, trying to find a way around. Arlo Coast and Queen Manda are nose-to-nose for third place. Dor Rogue is climbing up to fifth. Dor Rogue and Arlo Coast are now fighting for fourth. Dorog and Arlo Coast are nose to tail for fourth place. Shirogama just gained one spot and is now seventh. La Croissant 1980 is also on the rise, moving up to 10th. Gyroscope is really having a rough time, dropping 10 spots to 21st. Arlo Coast is climbing steadily, now in third place. Queen Manda and Arlo Coast are nose to nose, fighting it out for third. Dakeshat and Dorog are nose to tail for fifth place. Abomzi just gained one spot and is now seventh. Chmageshat and Abomzi are also fighting for sixth. Shirogama just sneaked into 7th place. Flora and La Croissant 1980 are nose-to-nose for 9th. Lotusos is climbing fast, up 2 spots to 14th. Toucan's Flora is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Athena CNC is making a move to 10th. Sumblush 86 is storming up to 12th after overtaking 4 cars. La Croissant 1980 is climbing up to 7th place. Athena CNC has moved into 8th. Morningstar So is now 9th after a 2-spot jump. Toucan's Flora is on a tear, passing 9 cars to grab 3rd place. Ropsizzle is also making moves, overtaking 6 to sit in 4th. Ovidus is climbing steadily, passing 3 to settle in 11th. Exception is on a roll, climbing 8 places in no time. DC Productions is not far behind, gaining 5 spots. Gyroscope is making steady progress, moving up 4 positions. Toucan's Flora is making a move, climbing up to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ropsizzle is right behind, also gaining ground, and now in 18th place. except Xion is closing in on Ovidus, shrinking the gap by 3.1 seconds. Gyroscope is in 15th place, with a time of 1 minute 36 seconds and 98 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding a decent pace but still have some room to improve. Jaisha is leading in the fastest lap times with a 1:11.696 in their 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. They seem to be pushing hard and holding a solid position at the front. The V8 supercars are showing tight competition with quick lap times, especially at Snetterton 200. The track favors power and handling, which keeps the top contenders close. The slower laps from some drivers suggest track conditions, or maybe just a bit of racing chaos. Jmagikat and Queen Manda are nose-to-nose for third place. Sombush 86 just sneaked past one car to claim 20th. JC Productions is in 8th place with a Holden Commodore VF from 2013. Their lap time is solid at 1:11.862, keeping them in the top half. Looks like a steady race so far. Rob Slizzle is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. They're holding 9th place and seem to be just hanging on with a lap time close to the rest of the pack. Sheru Gamersak is in 5th place, driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. He's got the fastest lap so far with a 1:11.569, and seems to be holding steady in the top 5. Wow, Wanabikiddo, looks like you're the new king of Snetterton 200. Yes, all those practice laps finally paid off. Wow, Wanabikiddo just took the victory. Great job. That was an impressive run. They really showed those other cars who's boss today. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure thing. The Pergusa track is actually built around a historic Roman lake. It's one of the few racing circuits where you can say you're racing around a place with ancient roots, which makes every lap feel like a trip back in time. Pretty cool, right? Alright. So we're betting on two drivers we know very little about driving the same car at Enna Pergusa. This is basically a guessing game, isn't it? Since both are pretty much a mystery, I'd say it comes down to a game of luck. Or maybe whoever has the better instinct for these tiny details we're missing. If I had to pick, I might lean towards the driver who seems a bit more confident. Or perhaps the one who's been practicing on this track more recently. But honestly, with so little info, it's a total toss-up. We're just here for the fun and drama of it. Let's see who surprises us. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Enna Pergusa with bot Justin Gilks on pole, driving a classic 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. Let's see if this beauty can hold its lead. Lord Buttrill is leading the race, Justin Gilks is holding second, and Vinha 17 is in third place. Looks like a tight start so far. Captain Canadian is now in third place, climbing one spot. Captain Canadian and Justin Gilks are nose to nose for second. Taylor of Strili is making moves up 2 spots to 6th. Benefits 84 is on a roll, climbing to 6th place, overtaking 3 cars. Dr. Felix is making a move too, now in 10th after passing 3 cars. Captain Canadian just moved up 1 spot to 2nd place. Dr. Monkey 13 and Vinha 17 are nose to tail for 4th place. Dr. Felix is chipping away at just Pankakis' lead, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Wrath 92 has gained a spot and is now in 14th. Wrath 92 and Jade Anburn are locked in a close fight for 13th. Dr. Monkey 13 is now in 4th place. Just Penchakis has climbed to 8th. Givensa Rogai is now in 11th. The race is heating up. Live and Zerogai and Dr. Felix X are neck and neck for 10th place. Fishings and JD Anburn are also locked in a close fight for 13th. Dr. Monkey 13 is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Jax in the Box is in 11th place, also moving up 1 spot. Mirgutsu is in 6th place, driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge. Their race seems steady but not quite at the front, possibly waiting for a chance to make a move. Lord Buttrill is leading the race in a 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. Looks like he's maintaining a solid pace, but no one is close enough to challenge yet. Captain Canadian is in 2nd place, driving a 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. Looks like they're holding steady just behind Lord Buttrill, but no sign of overtaking yet. Justin Glux is in first place with a Ferrari 355 challenge. Looks like they're leading the pack, but no fastest lap to brag about yet. Vina 17 has surged to the front, overtaking 4 cars in a flash. Lord Buttrill and Vinha 17 are nose to tail, fighting for the lead. Nergutsu is closing in on just Pancakes, shaving off 1.2 seconds and closing the gap. RAF 92 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 12. Lord Buttrill is holding strong at the front, now in first. Captain Canadian is also climbing, now in second. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Fishing is climbing up to 12th place. JD Anburn is now 13th place. Vina 17 is sneaking into 14th place. Dr. Felix is in 9th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute 56 seconds and 635 milliseconds. The race seems tough for them as they're stuck behind some faster cars and haven't made any overtakes yet. Yaxinta Box is in the 7th place, driving a Ferrari 355 challenge. Their fastest lap is just over 1 minute 56 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace but still trying to catch up. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring the more consistent drivers, keeping the top positions tightly packed. Dr. Felix is climbing up to 8th place. RAF 92 is narrowing the gap to Vinha 17 by over a second. Captain Canadian is in 2nd place, driving a Ferrari 355 challenge. Their fastest lap is slightly slower than Lord Buttrill's, but they're holding a solid position. Looks like they're keeping up but not quite catching the leader. Teles of Strili is in 8th place, with a fastest lap of 1 minute 55 seconds. Their race seems steady but not quite as quick as the leaders. Fishing is driving a Ferrari 355 challenge from 1994. They're currently in the 12th place and have a fastest lap of just under 56 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite in the hunt for the top spots. Dr. Monkey 13 is driving a 1994 Ferrari F355 challenge. They're currently in 4th place, just behind the leader, and their fastest lap is a solid one, 53.238. Looks like they're holding their own in the pack. Well, look at that, Lord Buttrill claiming victory at Enna Pergusa. Clearly, the crown fits. Sure. The Rio de Janeiro Coast Loop track is known for its stunning views and tricky turns that seem to make the cars dance along the coast like they're on a samba schedule. It's one of those tracks where the scenery might distract you from the race, but luckily, we're just here to watch the cars try not to fall off the edge. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss your chance to choose the vehicle that will rule the race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow! This is quite the contrast, isn't it? We've got balsamic VIN 283 behind the wheel of a 2012 Roofer GT8 GT3, a car known for its agility and track prowess. Meanwhile, Schoolbus Rustif D is in a 2015 Cadillac TSVR, which is more about luxury and muscle. Given the track is the Rio de Janeiro Coast Loop, with its twists and turns, I'd probably lean toward the Rough R GT8 for this one. It's designed for sharp corners and high-speed handling, which should give it a definite edge over the Cadillac's heavier, more comfort-focused build. But hey, with these AI drivers, anything can happen. We might see the Cadillac surprise us with some unexpected speed. Who do you guys think will take it? Alright everyone. The race kicks off at the scenic Rio de Janeiro Coast Loop. Leading the pack in pole position is Bot Unconi Buddy with a 2009 Alpina B6 GT3. Let's see if it can hold on to that spot, or if the AI chaos will shake things up. Unconi Buddy has taken an early lead. Matthew Rex is right behind in second, and Anaxagorax is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Rosego Gaming is climbing to 7th place. Rankin Buds and Rosego Gaming are nose to nose for 7. Captain Trippy is pushing up to 10th. Rosego Gaming and Rusna Palm 6 are locked in a tight fight for 6th place. Gliding Penguin is climbing up to 13th. Bozo is also moving up to 15th. The coastal curves are shaking up the order, favoring those with better handling. Expect some overtakes on the tighter sections. Senor Flip-Flop on 12020 is driving a 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4. They're currently in 15th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly making a move. Rusna Palm 6 is really having a tough time dropping to 18. Rosegol Gumming just gained a spot to 6, and is now in a tight battle with Frankenballs, who also moved up 1 to 7. Looks like those two are about to clash. Schoolbusser Steffi is climbing up to 3rd place. Frankenballs is also moving up to 6th. Exo and Joy Pastrami are nose to nose for 10th. Captain Trippy is closing in on That's Alti Serena, cutting the gap by 1.8 seconds. Exoasis has moved up 1 spot to take the 10th position. Gliding Penguin has also moved up 1 spot to claim the 11th spot. Super Siggy is climbing up to 13th place. Senor Flip Flopona 12020 is now 14th place. Looks Ravenous is making moves to 15th place. Schoolbuzzer Steffi is now in 2nd place. Buzz and McVint 283 is catching up to Nxagarax, closing the distance by 2.4 seconds. Senor Flip Flopona 100 and 2020 is gaining on Super Siggy, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. The GT33 cars are dominating the top spots with fast lap times, while GT4s are trailing behind. The Rio Coast Loop favors the quicker GT3s for overtakes and lap times, giving them a clear edge. The tight curves and coastal breeze seem to favor the more agile cars, helping the GT4s stay competitive, while the GT3s are battling for the lead. Anaxagorax is gaining on Mattheosaurus Rex, closing the gap to just over 1 second. Rusna Palm 6 is hot on Joey Pastrami's tail, closing in quickly. Super Siggy is driving a 2010 BMW M3 GT4. They're currently in the middle of the pack, quite a bit behind the leaders and a bit ahead of the back markers. Looks like they're struggling to find consistency. Lasamik 483 is gaining on Nxagarax, closing the gap with a 1.1 second improvement. Rusna Palm 6 is making a move on Joey Pastrami, closing the distance by 2.4 seconds. Balsamic Vint 183 just sneaked into 4th place. Frankenballs and Anaxagarax are still neck and neck for 5th. Rusna Palm 6 is closing in on Joey Pastrami, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Rusna Palm 6 is driving a 2010 Alfa Romeo 8CG T3. They're currently in 7th place, just behind the leader, with a pretty solid lap time of 0:49.384. Looks like they're holding their own in the midfield. Wow, Uncony buddy, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Uncony buddy, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on that win. Looks like all your practice paid off. Great job crossing the finish line first. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Botniaring track is that it's known for its super fast corners and smooth layout, which makes it a favorite for testing AI racing because they can really push their limits without much trouble. It's like the track is saying, "Come on. Show me what you got." Hey Amin-san. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back in the virtual racing action. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun and maybe a few unexpected crashes along the way. Alright, so we're betting on two drivers with mysterious backgrounds, both behind the wheel of a sleek 2015 Ferrari 488 GTE at Botniarin. Honestly, without more details, it's a bit like guessing which cloud will rain tomorrow. But if I had to pick, I'd say Kickass Lady X3 might have a slight edge just because she sounds confident and ready to kick some asphalt. Still, with no info on either, it's all just fun speculation. Let's see who can tame that track and surprise us all. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Botniarin with the GTE class. Leading the pack is the Bot Simple Markers and a 2015 Ferrari 488 GT. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position, or if the others will catch up. Simple Marcus has taken the lead right out of the gate. Kefledi X3 is holding strong in second place. Lotusas is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. T-Bomb just sneaked into third place. Shotsfired is climbing up to fifth. Globosila is making a two-position jump to ninth. Globos Excel and Alan 656 are nose-to-nose for eighth. Amundsen just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Globos Excel is also climbing up, now in 8th place. Alan 656 and Globos Excel are nose to tail for that 8th spot. Looks like a tight squeeze. Simple Markers is driving a 2015 Ferrari 488 GT. And currently leads the race. Looks like they're holding on to that top spot with a pretty comfortable margin. Lotusas is driving a 2016 Ford LMGTE and is currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding their own, maybe even dreaming of a podium finish. Simple Marcus is driving a 2015 Ferrari 488 GTE and is currently in second place. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, probably enjoying a comfortable lead over the rest of the pack. Aminsan is driving a Chevrolet Corvette C7R. Looks like they're holding steady in sixth place, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. Morningstar is driving a Ford GT-LM GE. Looks like they're holding on to fifth place, but the race is tight behind them. The GTE cars are dominating the top spots with strong starts and consistent lap times, while the TCRs are trailing behind. The track seems to favor the GTE's power and stability, giving them a clear edge. Blincheka 21 is driving a 2015 Seat Leon Dodog. They're currently in the 13th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a quiet race so far, no major moves from them. Global Sail is racing a 2016 Lada Vesta in the TCR Plastic Healer. Their race seems to be a bit of a mystery with no recorded lap time and currently sitting in 8th place. Aminsung's car is a 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R. They're currently in 6th place and running pretty steady with the fastest lap, just over 140. Not bad, but no real threat to catch the leaders yet. Simple Marcus is driving a 2015 Ferrari 488 G and is currently in second place, just behind Kickus Lady X3. Looks like they're holding steady and trying to keep up with the leader. Alan 656 is driving a 2015 Seat Leon, currently in 11th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not making much noise in the top 10. Cliffzone is racing a 2018 Peugeot 308 in the TCR class. They're currently in 11th place just behind the Seat Leon drivers, and seem to be maintaining a steady pace without major issues. Simple Markers is holding a slight edge, but Kickus Lady X3 is right behind, ready to pounce. It's a close one. Kickus Lady X3 is holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless he slips up. Gibeon is driving a 2016 BMW M6 GTL. They are currently in 3rd place and have the 3rd fastest lap time. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. The tight corners and short straights seem to favor the Ferrari GTS with their quick lap times, while the TCRs are struggling to keep up, especially on the longer straights. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations on winning the race. Guess all those practice sessions paid off. Well done! Wow, congratulations to Kickass Lady X3 for winning the race. That was an incredible drive. You really showed those cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Amundsen for tearing up the track with the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a shiny new 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R GTE. Hope you enjoyed tearing through the streets in style. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race at the Circuit of the Americas, I would probably go with the 2019 McLaren 720s GT3. It's got that perfect blend of raw power, agility, and cutting-edge technology that could handle those tricky corners and straights alike. Plus, its aerodynamics are just begging to slice through the air at high speed. The others are impressive, but the 720s GT3 just seems to have that extra edge when it comes to pushing limits on a challenging track like COTA. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and we don't want any last-minute panic buying. Grab your favorite racer before it's too late and let's see who takes the lead. Alright folks, this is going to be an interesting matchup. We've got Emerald Tick 3988 in a 2016 Callaway Corvette C7 GT3R, which is a powerhouse with some serious grip and speed. Then we have Slipslide Daming in a 2013 Alfa Romeo 4C GT3, which might be smaller and more agile but less of a beast on straightaways. Given the car choices, I'd put my chips on Emerald Tick 3988. The Corvette's got the edge in raw power and stability, especially on a track like Circuit of the Americas with its mix of high-speed corners and long straightaways. The Alfa will be quick through the twisty parts, but might struggle to keep up when the Corvette unleashes its full potential. So, I'm betting on Emerald Tick 3988 to take the win here, but don't count out Slipslide Daming's skill. Small cars can surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Circuit of the Americas and look who's on pole. It's bot Redizerocta Vixen with that 2018 Mitsubishi Lancer Evolution. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the others will chase her down. Redizerocta Vixen has shot off the line to take the lead. Emerald Tick 3988 is holding strong in second place, while Slipslide Daming is right behind in third. Looks like a close battle already. Serwotimilive is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Emerald Tick 3988 is now in first after gaining 1 position. Turbo Benzina has also gained 1 spot, now sitting in third. Jaspan Chakis is climbing to 5th place. Serotimilev is now in 7th. Dr. Monkey, 13, has moved into 8th. Keruvanen and Bethralin are nose-to-tail for 9th place. Billy is climbing up one spot to 18. Stankit and Billy are fighting hard for 18. Keruvanen and Bethralin are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Stankit just gained a spot and is now in 18. Keruvanen and Bethralin are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Feskis is climbing up one spot to take the 18th position. Billy and Feskis are also battling it out for the 18th spot. K Bumper is climbing nicely into the top 10. Someone just gained a spot to 11. Except Shiona and Bean's streams are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Turbobenzina is climbing to 2nd place. Bethralini is now 11th. Exception has moved up to 13th. Raditero Activi Vixen is climbing up to 2nd place. Just Penchakis and Slipslide Daming are nose-to-nose for 4th. Dr. Monkey 13 and Zero Time Alive are locked in a close fight for 7th. Just Penchakis is climbing to 4th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is making a move to 7th. Feskis and Stankit are locked in a close fight for 18th. Aminsan is climbing up to 5th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is also advancing. Now in 6th, Sit and City Gaming and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Zero Team Alive is now 7th, climbing one spot. Kaboompa is closing the gap on Slipslidagaming, cutting it down by 1.2 seconds. Mr. Wolf J has moved up to 16th, climbing one spot. K Boomper just overtook Slipslidagaming and is now in 8th place. They're nose-to-nose in that tight battle for 8th. Just Penchakis is climbing to 3rd place. K Boompa is now in 7th. Slipsnita Gaming has moved into 8th. Wow! Emerald Tick 3988 just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch today. Congrats on the win! Wow! Emerald Tick 398 really showed off their skills today. Congratulations on the win, you definitely earned that victory. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. Here's a fun fact about the LMP1 racing car class. These cars were like the superheroes of endurance racing. They could reach speeds of over 200 miles per hour, and had the ability to stay on the track for hours, without missing a beat. It's almost like they had a secret superpower for endurance and speed, making the races incredibly thrilling to watch. Alright, so Turbobenzina has quite the experience with 533 races under their belt, even if their win rate isn't exactly stellar. They've been around the block, so you'd think that counts for something. Ragnarok's, on the other hand, is a bit of an unknown quantity. No stats, no history, just the mystery driver. That kind of uncertainty can go either way, honestly. Given Turbobenzina's extensive background, I'd probably lean slightly in their favor, especially since they've faced the track more times than I've checked my phone today. But hey, with an unknown opponent, anything can happen. The race could turn into a surprise upset or a demonstration of experience. It's like choosing between a seasoned pro and a rookie with nothing to lose. So, I'd tip the edge to Turbobenzina, but don't count Ragnarok's out just yet. They could be the dark horse of this race. And we're off at Fuji Speedway Retro. Looks like Botdor Rogue is starting on pole in the LMP1 class, taking that 2016 Audi R18 for an early lead. Let's see if it can hold on to it. Starting grid looks interesting with Dor Rogue leading, followed by Edilev in second, and Armor Pink Wolf in third. Let's see if they can hold those positions or if the AI has other plans. Amundsen just overtook someone to grab third place. Turbobenzina is also climbing up one spot to fourth. Armor Pink Wolf and Turbobenzina are nose to tail for fourth position. Looks like a tight squeeze. Ragnarok's is climbing up to fifth place. Armor Pink Wolf and Ragnarok's are nose to nose for that position. Unistix and Max Spirally are locked in a close fight for 11th. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to 6th place. Unistix is also moving up to 11th. HP Lootcraft and Max Spirally are nose to nose for 12th. Amundsen just climbed one spot to take second place. Edilev and Amundsen are nose to nose for that second spot. Pink Wolf is also gaining ground, moving up one spot to sit in sixth. Unistix just overtook someone to take the 10th place. HP Lootcraft is also climbing up to 11th, and now Popcorn Slayer and HP Lootcraft are nose to nose for that 11th spot. Beyond Dark Souls is racing an Aston Martin. Vantage G, Key E, from 2012. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Trash Crashton is now in 12th place. Popcorn Slayer and Trash Crashton are nose to tail for that spot. Rob Slizzle has advanced to 15th place. Aminzan just snuck into the lead, taking the top spot. Idileave is chipping away at Dorrogue, closing the gap by a second and a half. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing up to 16, making moves through the pack. Mare Pink Wolf and X Ragnaroks are neck and neck for 5th place. Katsuma Girl is closing in on Deplorable Apple, now just 1 second behind. Katsuma Girl and Deplorably Apple are fighting hard for 7th place. Deplorably is inching closer to Mere Pink Wolf, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Max Beerly and Popcorn Slayer are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is closing in on Crazy Sweetbutt, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Beyond Fu Dark Souls and Crazy Sweetbutt are battling for the 16th position. Popcorn Slayer is racing a 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8R. They are currently in 9th place, but are quite a bit behind the leaders with a slow lap time of 1 minute 39 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow, Amundsen just won the race. Looks like someone's got the magic touch. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Amundsen really pulled off the Triple Crown today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes is no small feat. That's some serious skill and strategy right there. Congratulations to you. And for the car claims, Amundsen with that fastest lap can proudly take home the 2014 Audi R18e Tron Quattro Turbo Benzina. Since you won the bet race, you get the 2014 Toyota TS 040 Hybrid. And Amundsen again, for those daring overtakes, can also claim another Audi R18 e-tron Quattro. It's a car giveaway party today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2011 Toyota Tundra. It's the only one that's a truck designed more for hauling than just brute speed. So on a racetrack it might surprise us by actually being more agile than it looks. The Chevrolet Silverado and Dodge Ram are more like pack mules than race cars. So I don't see them winning against a truck that's a bit more refined. But hey, in this crazy race of AI cars, who knows? Maybe the Silverado and Ram will prove me wrong. Well, if we're flying blind here, I'd say it's probably a toss-up. Both drivers are basically flying by the seat of their pants, or should I say the seat of the Ram. Since we don't know much about either of them, maybe it's a good day to just enjoy the show and see who surprises us. I'll place my bets on the driver who looks the most confident, but honestly it's anyone's race. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Altamont Raceway Park, and leading the pack is Bot Ebony Shadow in a 2011 Chevrolet Silverado. Looks like they're starting strong from pole position. Let's see if that truck can hold on to it. La Croissant 1980 is leading the race right now, followed by Ebony Shadow in second, and Unknown Tactiz in third. Looks like a tight start. Immobius just made a nice jump to 9th place. Unknown Tactiz and Ebony Shadow are nose to nose for second. Caffeinated Car is climbing to 4th. Looks like they're on a mission. Unknown Tactiz is climbing up to 2nd place. Ebony Shadow and Unknown Tactiz are neck and neck for 2nd. Osterot is advancing to 10th. Hermit Media is climbing up to 6th place. Now Pinkwolf and Hermit Media are nose to nose for that spot. Yamobius is inching closer to the top 10, now in 8th. Nox Exodus is holding on to 3rd, but Unknown Tactiz is right behind him. Nox needs to watch that rearview mirror or he might get overtaken soon. Oskzerot is in the 9th place driving a Chevrolet Silverado. Their fastest lap is 20.27 seconds, so they're holding steady, but not exactly setting the world on fire. Looks like a solid middle-of-the-pack effort so far. Ixnobodixel is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to take the 10th place. Yamobius is sneaking up 1 spot to 7th. Oskzerot is also making progress, moving up 2 spots to 8th. Hermit Media is sitting in 5th, but has the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's saving some juice for a late push, or just enjoying the scenery. Waffling Godders is driving a Chevrolet Silverado, and is currently in the last place. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Unknown Tactiz is dropping back to 10th place. Ebony Shadow is charging up to 1st. Caffeinated Car is climbing to 2nd. Kingra just overtook Ixnobodixel for 6th place. They're really neck and neck now. Famaka is climbing fast, now in 7th place. Ixnobodixel and Famaka are nose to nose for 7th. Thomas Moran has gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. Congratulations, Ebony Shadow. Looks like you just proved you're the fastest on the track. Nice job. Wow. Ebony Shadow really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that impressive win. Guess all those virtual laps paid off. Great job leading the pack. Absolutely. Did you know that the Indianapolis F1 reverse track is like looking at a funhouse mirror of the original? It's designed to keep drivers on their toes because every turn and straight feels just a little bit off from what they're used to. Imagine racing at lightning speed but with the layout playing tricks on your brain. It's basically the track equivalent of trying to walk in shoes a size too small. A fun challenge to test both skill and patience. Hey everyone, time's almost up to pick your favorite car. Hurry up and make your choice before the AI snatches the title without even breaking a sweat. You don't want to miss out on your chance to cheer for the ultimate racing machine. Hey there, 10 coming in 704. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some racing chaos. Hope you're ready to see some cars zooming past each other in ways that would make even a racing driver jealous. Well, this is quite the matchup, isn't it? We've got Elicitone 1095 in a 2008 Lotus Elise SC, which is known for its nimbleness and lightweight agility. Then Bunnysoft Doom is in a 2011 Infiniti G37 Coupe Key IPL, a car that's got some serious power, but maybe not as sharp on the twisty stuff. Considering the track is Indianapolis F1 reverse, which probably favors handling and precision, I might lean a little toward the Lotus because of its smaller size and better maneuverability. But don't count out the Infiniti, because that power can really make a difference once the road straightens out. Though, I'd say the race could be pretty tight, but I'm placing my bets on Elicitone 1095. Let's see if they can outmaneuver Bunnysoft Doom or if that Infiniti is going to surprise us all with a speedy surge. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Indianapolis F1 reverse track, and it looks like bot Connor Malady is starting on pole in a 2013 Chrysler 300 SRT8. Expected to be slow but steady, so let's see if it can surprise us. Connor Malady has shot off the line and taken the lead. Gaming Tophyte Cancer is holding strong in second place. Gary 710 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Rondom 69 is making a charge, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bassett Niardvu is on the move, jumping 4 spots to 15. Tank 704 is holding steady at third, inching up one position. Rondon 69 is on a tear, climbing 5 places to 6. Riswach Ingyo is making a move, grabbing 4th. Chosen's Coast is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 11. Ten coming in 704 is climbing up to 2nd place. Rondon 69 is also gaining ground, now in 5th. Rondon 69 and Riswachingyo are locked in a close fight for 4th. Chosen's Coast is climbing up to 9th place. Kober and Betsmar are nose to nose for 16th. Rondon 69 and Riswachingyo are neck and neck for 4th place. H2Ho Ava is climbing up to 17th. Looks like they're on a mission. Rondon 69 is climbing fast into 3rd place. Gaming Fight Cancer and Riswachingyo are locked in a fierce duel for 4th. Turbo Benzina is making a move into 8th. Basenit's Art Vu is making a quick climb up the field, overtaking 3 cars to reach 9th place. Turbo Benzina is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 6th place. Chosen's Coast is also climbing 1 position to 8th place. Rondon 69 and 10 coming in 704 are nose to nose for 2nd place. Schoolbus Wustafi just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Deiki Seke Kebets Arogets and Schoolbus Rustivi are fighting hard for 11th. Rondon 69 is climbing to 2nd place. Turbo Benzina is closing the gap on Gaming Fight Cancer, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Chosen's Coast is making moves up to 7. Rondon 69 is really making a move on Connor Malady, closing the gap by 3.1 seconds. Bazit Nizart Wu just climbed 1 spot into 7th place. Betsmar is chipping away at Bunnysoft Doom, narrowing the distance by 1.7 seconds. Gaming Fight Cancer is now just behind Riswachingyo. Turbo Benzina is creeping closer to Gaming Fight Cancer. Basenit's Art Vu is hot on Turbo Benzina's tail, closing in fast. Rondon 69 and Connor Malady are nose to nose for the lead. Basenit's Art Vu is climbing up to 6th place. DKKP Siwagas is making a move to 8th. Rondon 69 takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Basenit's Art Vu is closing in on Gaming Fight Cancer, chipping away at the gap. Schoolbus Rosteri climbs up to 12, making moves through the pack. H2 Huove is driving an Audi S1. They're currently in the 17th place, and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is well behind the leaders. Wow! Random 69 took the checkered flag at Indianapolis F1 reverse. Looks like they're the king of the backwards track. Well done. Wow, Random 69 really pulled off something spectacular. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and overtaking like a pro all at once? That's what I call a triple crown that's hard to beat. Congratulations. You've just raised the bar for everyone else. A fun fact about the vintage Trans Am racing car class is that these cars often look like they just rolled out of a classic Hollywood movie. They have that timeless, muscular style that makes anyone want to hop in and pretend they're in a 70s racing flick. It's like watching a parade of nostalgia with engines that sound as fierce as they look. Alright everyone, you better pick your favorite car fast before time runs out. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see your choice battle it out on the track. Hurry up and make those selections. Oh wow. Such classic muscle cars, this is going to be interesting. The AMC Javelin has a reputation for handling, but might lack a bit of raw power compared to the Dodge Dart, which is basically a little pocket rocket with some serious attitude. But the Javelin's got that vintage charm and a good chassis, so it could surprise us. On the other hand, the Dodge Dart's lightweight design and aggressive styling could give it that edge in acceleration and maneuverability. Honestly, it might come down to who can navigate the twists and turns of road America better rather than just straight line speed. If I had to put my money down, I'd say the Dodge Dart might just edge out ahead. But don't count the Javelin out. These old cars can be full of surprises. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Road America, and leading the pack is the vintage Trans Am car, driven by bot Mr. Wolf J. It's a classic 1970 Dodge Challenger sitting on pole position. Let's see if that old school muscle can hold the line. Mr. Wolf J is leading the pack, followed closely by Wanabikito in second place. Papakatsi is holding on to third for now, but the race has just begun, so anything can happen. Sasator is climbing up to fourth place. Mirmidar and Sasator are still neck and neck for fourth. Spearlike Kale is advancing to seventh. Turbo Benzina and Spearlike Hill are nose to tail for 7th place. Kilo Juliet Del has gained 2 spots and is now in 10th. Cristal 33 and Kilo Juliet Delta are battling closely for 10th. Cristal 33 and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to nose for 10th place. Acelay just gained 1 spot and is now in 17th. Lemon Cult Games and Edsley are battling it out for 17th. Spearlike Hill is really having a rough time, dropping to 22nd. Turbo Benzina is climbing steadily to 7th. Aminzan is right behind at 8th, inching closer. Spearlike Hill is really having a rough time, dropping to 30th place. Lil Sprout is climbing steadily to 11. Yaxindabox is right behind at 12, inching closer. Zap Brandigan just moved up 1 spot to 13th place. Shoto Todorka 39 and Nulavai are still neck and neck for 26. Spearlike Hill is closing in on Violetta Mama, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Lil Sprout is really having a rough time, dropping to the back of the pack. Wanabakito and Mr. Wolf J are neck and neck at the front, trading positions like it's a game of musical chairs. Yaxindabox is climbing steadily, now in 11th place, inching closer to the top 10. Wanabakito is now in 1st place. Kilo Juliet Delta has climbed to 8th. Eliciton 1095 is now in 16th. Saprendigan and Story Forge are nose to tail for 12th place. Necrophantasm just gained a spot and is now in 18th. Bane's Streams and Platinum Mera are locked in a fierce duel for 23rd. Spearlike Hill is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 24th. Elizatona 1095 is closing in on Acelay fast, just over a second behind. Bean Streams has gained 1 position, now 23rd. Billion and Fuso are still neck and neck for the 19th spot. Spearlike Hill is closing in on Bean Streams, cutting the gap by a whole 1.2 seconds. Lil Sprout is gaining on Violetta Mama, closing the distance by 2.5 seconds. Lemon Cult Games is closing in on Eliciton 1095, chipping away at the gap top to. La Croissant 1980 is climbing up to 20. Forte Afro and Chotodorka 39 are locked in a fierce duel for 26. Nyarla Thotepna 98 is climbing up 1 spot to take 21st place. Spearlike Hill is also moving up 1 spot to 23rd door. Forte Afro and Chotodorka 39 are locked in a close fight for 26. Eliciton 1095 is gaining on Edsley, closing the distance by almost 2 seconds. Platinum Mera is also making moves, chipping away at Bean Stream's lead. Nulavi and Forte Afro are locked in a fierce scrap for 27th place. Elititona 95 is really eyeing Exley. Now, closing in fast. Elititona 1095 and Exley are battling for 15th place. Forzo and Necrophantasm are neck and neck for 18th. Elititona 1095 is climbing up to 15th place. Lemon Cult Games is catching Ed Slay, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Forzo and Necrophantasm are nose to nose for 18th place. La Croissante 1980 just climbed one spot to take the 19th place. La Croissante 1980 and Necrophantasm are nose to nose for the 18th spot. Forzo and La Croissante 1980 are also fighting it out for 19th. Things are getting crowded at the back. The Fox 84 and Memudar are nose to nose for 5th place. Elititona 95 is chopping down the gap to Abomzi by a full second. Forzo is climbing up one spot to 19. Wow, one of the kiddo just won the race. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Guess the competition better step up their game. Wow! Wannabe Kiddo really pulled ahead and took the win. Great job. They totally earned that victory. Can't wait to see if they can keep up this winning streak in the next race. Did you know that the 1994 Acura NSX was one of the first sports cars to feature a fully aluminum body? That's right. It was lightweight and strong, making it feel like a spaceship on wheels. Plus, it was designed with input from Honda's Formula One engineers, so it was basically a race car for the street. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down and there's not much time left to pick your favorite AI car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment to jump in or forever hold your peace. Let's see which digital driver will reign supreme in this race. Alright, so we've got Buchai Zero in 1996, Nissan 180, SX, X, and SNR Savage in a 1990 Subaru Legacy R. Those cars have their own charm, but also their own limitations. The Nissan is lighter and more agile, especially with that classic 90s Japanese sports car vibe. It's probably got a bit more cornering finesse on the twisty parts of Twin Ring East. On the other hand, the Subaru Legacy RS from 1990 is a solid contender but more of a rally-inspired car. Maybe a bit more all-wheel drive traction, but possibly heavier and less nimble. If I had to guess, the Nissan has the edge for this race, because it's built for speed and handling on a circuit. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. It's all about the strategy and how well each driver's AI adapts to the track. My money's on Buchai Zero, but I'll be excited to see if SNR Savage can surprise us with some rally-style moves. Alright folks, the race is underway at Twin Ring Motegi East, and wow, look at that. But someone is starting on pole in a 1996 Nissan 180S X-Type X. And honestly, with that pedigree, they're probably feeling pretty confident. Let's see if those slow 90s cars can hold their ground. Turbo Benzina has shot off into the lead. Someone is holding second place, just ahead of Relaxed View in third. Looks like a pretty straightforward start so far. School Bus Rust FB is making a bold move, climbing 4 spots to take 10th place. Relaxed View and the other driver are locked in a tight battle for second. Buchai Zero is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 7. Relaxed View just overtook someone to take second place. Marjaco Bleich has climbed 2 spots to 7th. Buchai Zero and Marjaco Bleich are nose-to-nose for 7th. Ilitsitona 95 is driving a Toyota Celica GT4, a classic rally legend. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. Turbo Benzina is leading in a 1994 Acura X, which is known for its balanced performance. Looks like they're holding the pace well and maintaining a comfortable lead. The tight corners at Twin Ring Motegi East are favoring the experienced drivers, while the slower start is letting some catch up. Ilitsitona 1095 is climbing up to 3rd place. Schoolbus Rustefi is now in 9th. Basket and Fee and Kyroscope are nose-to-nose for 12th. The tight corners at Twin Ring Motegi East are making overtakes tricky, so expect some strategic moves to shake up the order soon. Scorched Log and the other racer are neck and neck for 4th place. Marjaco Bleich just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Popcorn Slayer and Marjaco Bleich are also fighting hard for 6th. Scorched Log is climbing up to 4th place. Popcorn Slayer is also moving up, now in 6th. Marjaco Bleich and Popcorn Slayer are nose-to-nose for that 6th spot. SNR Savage is driving a 1990 Subaru Legacy R. They're currently in the 10th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly making waves. Hey there, Naga77. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us for some AI racing madness. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Maljko Blech is climbing up to 5th place. Schoolbus Rostevdiev is now in 7th, moving up one spot. Schoolbus Rostevdiev and another racer are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Schoolbus Rostevdiev and someone are neck and neck for 6th place. Basket and TV just sneaked up one spot to 12th. Turbo Benzina is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control. Expect him to try and hold that position till the end. Buchitsero and Popcorn Slayer are nose-to-tail fighting for 8th place. Basket and Fee and Bees McGee are locked in a close scrap for 11th. Relaxed Few is closing in on Turbo Benzina, now just 1 second behind. Schoolbus Rustefi and another racer are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Ben Air Savage has gained 1 position and is now in 9th. The track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile cars like the Acura NSX and Celicus, but the Nissan 180X drivers are struggling with consistency. Eliciton, 95, is driving a Toyota Celica GT4, a classic rally legend. They're holding a solid 3rd place, but haven't matched their fastest lap of 1:49.284 yet. Looks like they're sticking close but not quite pushing the limits today. Basketon Fee is climbing to 10th place. Rowdy Zarov is now in 13th. Looks like they're both feeling aggressive today. Schoolbus Rustefi and the other racer are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Kyroscope just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Kyroscope is driving a 1993 Renault Clio Williams, known for its agility and sharp handling. They are currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top contenders. Looks like they're holding steady but need a little more speed to climb higher. Wow, Turbo Benzina, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win at Twin Ring Matigi East. Guess all that turbocharged talent paid off. Wow, Turbo Benzina really showed off today. Huge congratulations on winning the race and snagging the fastest lap. ... That Acura NSX is a sweet ride, perfect for some retro street cruising. Who's feeling lucky enough to claim it next? Sure. Did you know that in 1980s supercars racing class, a lot of those cars had more horsepower than some small airplanes? It's like they were racing around the track with the speed of a jet engine just to make sure everyone knew who the real speed demons were. Alright everyone, time is ticking down, so make your final choices now. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car will dominate these AI races. Grab your favorites before it's too late. Oh wow, we've got a real classic showdown here, haven't we? Technicity in 1978 BMW M1. Which is a sleek and pretty nimble car for its age. Definitely has some sporty charm. On the other hand, Simple Markers is behind the wheel of a 1987 Buick GNX, a muscle car with some serious power, but might struggle around those tight corners of Marina Bay. In this race, I'd probably put my chips on Technicity. The BMW M1 is lightweight, agile, and designed for racing, even if it's a vintage piece. The Buick GNX is a beast in a straight line but might find the twists and turns a bit more challenging. So, I'd lean toward Technicity edging out in this one. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Alright folks, we're kicking off at the Marina Bay Street Circuit, and look at that. The 1980s supercars are ready to rumble. DTV Count Gas 77 is starting on pole, piloting a classic 1978 BMW M1. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the newer rivals will catch up. Rafael has shot off the line and taken the lead. Knalga 77 is holding strong in second place. Neotexum is hanging on in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Tylodrome's 31 is on the move, climbing up to 9th place after overtaking 4 cars. Grandpa Yerf is also making progress, moving up 4 spots to 11th. Technicity is having a tough time, dropping back 8 places to 15th. Knal, Gas 77, and Flanky Frankie are nose to nose for second place. Simplemakas and Your Instinct are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Grandpa Yerf is climbing up 1 spot to 10th. Neotexum is now in 3rd place. Zademoji Jamis is catching Turbo Benzina fast, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Zademojiums and Turbo Benzina are neck and neck for 11th place. Amy and Waldo are also locked in a close fight for 13th. Zademoji Jamis is driving a 1983 Porsche 911 930. They're currently in the 13th place, just ahead of the last few cars. Looks like a steady climb, but still a long way to go. Blanky Frankie is driving a 1984 Ford RS200, currently in second place. Looks like they're making a strong push, staying close to the leader without any major drama so far. AIFA is leading in a classic Ford RS200 from 1984. Looks like they're holding on to that top spot pretty comfortably so far. Blanky Frankie is driving a 1984 Ford RS200, currently in second place. Looks like they're making a solid run, staying close behind the leader. Amy is driving a 1987 Buick NX, currently in 15th place. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the pack. Grampy Scherf is driving an Audi Sport Quattro from 1984. Looks like they're hanging around the back, currently in the 11th spot, probably just trying to stay out of trouble. Knaga 77 is leading the race in a 1978 BMW M1. Looks like they're holding on to the front spot pretty well so far. Waldo is driving a 1985 Alfa Romeo GT V6, which is known for its balanced handling and sporty style. Their race seems steady in 14th place, not quite making moves but staying in the mix. Blanky Frankie is driving a 1984 Ford RS200, currently in second place. Looks like they're holding steady and making a good push from fourth. Taknasty is in 7th, while Simplemarkers is in 8th. Taknasty has a slight edge, but not by much. Still anyone's race. Blanky Frankie is driving a 1984 Ford RS200, starting in 4th and currently in 2nd Dari. Looks like they're making a solid move through the field. Grampy Scherf is driving an Audi Sport Quattro from 1984. They're currently in the 10th place, so they're making a decent push but still have some ground to cover. Tyler Drums 31 is driving an Alfa Romeo GT V6 from 1985 tonight. They're currently in the 10th position trying to catch up with the pack. Looks like a steady climb, but still a long way to go. Wow. Rafael just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Arafael. Looks like all that AI driving genius paid off. Now, who's ready to see if they can do it again, or if someone else will step up and give them a challenge? A fun fact about the 2013 Nissan Altima is that it was known for its impressive fuel economy for a midsize sedan, making it a favorite for those who like to stretch their gas money. Plus, it had a sleek design that gave it a somewhat sporty vibe, even if it wasn't exactly a race car. It's like the reliable friend who can also surprise you with a decent speed burst now and then. Alright. So we've got figure 8 sport behind the wheel of a 2019 Ford Mustang, and shoot 'em up's got a 27.7 Holden Commodore VE. Well, the Mustang is definitely the newer, more modern machine with some potentially better tech and handling. But let's not count out the Commodore just yet. It might be a bit older, but that rugged Aussie attitude could surprise us. In a race on Grindelwald Long, which favors speed and agility, I'd probably lean toward the Mustang's more recent design, giving it the edge. But hey, the Commodore has that raw, no-nonsense charm that might just give it a lucky break. My bet. The Mustang will probably take the lead, but don't be shocked if the Commodore pulls a sneaky move late in the race. Either way, it's going to be fun to watch these two battle it out. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Grindelwald Long Track, and leading the pack is TTV Nolka 77 in a 2019 Ford Mustang, starting right at the front. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position or if the others will surprise us. Smurf 20 has shot to the front as the race kicks off. Knalga 77 is right behind in second, and Cheesin Dashilar is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Frankie and Trifonanty 3 are nose-to-nose for fourth place. Papa Kasi has gained one spot and is now 7th. Siroy Team Live is also climbing, moving up one spot to 9th. Zero Team Live and Catgirl TM are fighting hard for 8th place. Frankie just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Trifonanty 3 and Frankie are nose-to-tail fighting for that same spot. Higurate Sport and Shoot 'em Up are locked in a close duel for 12th. Keruvanen is climbing to 14th place. Queen Manda is now in 15th place. Yatesi Swishman 33 has moved into 16th place. Keruvanen is driving a 2019 Ford Mustang, currently in 14th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but haven't made any big moves yet. Figure 8 Sport is driving a 2019 Ford Mustang and is currently in 12th place. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made any big moves yet. Papa KC is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VA. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Heruvinen and Figure 8 Sport are neck and neck for 13th place. G Cheeslin 33 and Quimanda are locked in a fierce fight for 15th place. Clearly Gaming is closing in on Spear like him, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. Papakatsi is climbing to 6th place. Here Ruben and JT Swishman 33 are both moving up one spot each, now in 13th and 15th respectively. Cheese and Dash Showers in 3rd place, driving a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any bold moves yet. Shoot to Up is really closing that gap on the Eshabi. Just a second behind now. Unclearly and Queen Manda are nose to nose for the 17th spot. Smurf 20 is leading and holding the fastest lap, so he's clearly got the pace and the position to stay there. Smurf 20 is leading in a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX, which is known for its solid V8 power and balanced handling. Looks like they're comfortably ahead, possibly due to consistent lap times and good race management. Ciro Timilev is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. They're currently in 9th place, but have a slowest lap time of over 1:54. So it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Figure Sport is holding a solid lead over Shoot 'em Up. But with only one lap to go, anything can happen. Shoot 'em Up is closing in, so it's a tight finish waiting to happen. The V8 supercars are holding tight with close lap times, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile Mustangs and Falcons. The Nissan Altimas are struggling to keep up, probably due to less grip. Tripper 93 is holding a solid 4th place and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely making a push for the podium. Spear Like Hail is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. Looks like their race is not going well with the slowest lap time by far, and they are currently in 18th place. Wow, Smurf 20! You really sprinted to the finish line? Congratulations on your victory! Hey there, LESX988. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you could join us again. Grab your virtual popcorn because these AI cars are about to put on a show. Wow, great job Smurf20. You really showed everyone what you're made of. That was some impressive driving. Here's a fun fact about the 1997 Nissan R390. It was actually built for endurance racing and competed in the 24 Hours of Le Mans. It was so advanced for its time that it used a twin-turbo V8 engine and had a top speed that could rival some of the fastest cars on the road back then. Plus Nissan only made 2 of these beauties, so it's pretty much a rare gem on the racing circuit. Alright everyone, if you haven't selected your car yet, now's the time to hustle. The clock is ticking down and we don't want any last-minute panic buys. Get your choices in before the countdown hits 0. Let's see which car will dominate the race. Oh, wow. What an interesting matchup. The 1991 Bugatti EB 110 SS is a rare gem known for its speed and elegance, but it's getting up there in age. The Nissan R390 from 1997, on the other hand, is more of a racing beast, designed specifically for performance on the track. I'd probably lean towards Wolf's Light with that Nissan. It's built for racing, and even though the Bugatti is a legend, I think the R390 might have the edge on this circuit. But who knows? Maybe the classic charm of the EB 110 SS will surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Circuito Sagalaces, and leading the pack is the TTV Nalga 77 in a 1995 McLaren F1 LM. Starting on pole. Buckle up! This is going to be a wild ride. Nalga 77 is leading the race. Tug on It TTV is right behind in second, and Dijut is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Rogerbar 302 is charging through the field, now in second place after overtaking 3 cars. Dairoc Official has gained 1 spot, now in 7th. James Mayo and Dairoc Official are nose to tail, fighting for 7th place. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing fast into 4th place. James Mayo is now in 7th after moving up 1 spot. Gishingt has also gained 1 position, now in 8th. James Mayo is climbing up to 6th place. Vargala Svet and James Mayo are nose to tail for 6th. Wolf's Light is making a move to 14th. Vargala Svet is climbing up to 6th place. Gishingt and James Mayo are locked in a close fight for 7th. Eliasix 988 is advancing to 9th. Autumn Thunderbird is making a move for the podium now. Vargala Svet is climbing steadily. Gishingt is on a little charge, gaining 2 spots. James Mayo climbs to 7th place. Trash Crashton is closing in on Dija Magaket, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. The two are nose to tail for 8th place. Trash Crashton just overtook someone to move up to 8th place. Wolf's Light and Dairoc Official are nose to tail for 12th. Looks like a close fight there. Tugonet GTV is driving a De Tomaso Pantera GT5S from 1988. They're currently in 4th place, but their lap times are not showing any speed at the moment. Vargala Set and Tugonet DTV are nose to tail for 4th place. Igenerai just sneaked past 1 car to sit in 14th. Vargala Set just moved up to 4th place. Eliasix 988 is closing the gap on Dija Magakat, now just 1.3 seconds behind. The battle for 9th place between Eliasix 98 and Dija Magakat is getting pretty intense. Turbo Benzina just climbed 1 spot to 10. Ignite is making a move, up 2 spots to 12. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Wolf's Light just sneaked into the 12th place. Dairoc Official and Degenerate are nose to tail for 13th. Looks like a close one. Gishingt just slipped into 5th place. Igenerite is climbing up to 12th. Looks like Igenerite and Eliasix 988 are neck and neck for 11th. Gishingt is closing in on Vargala Set, chipping away at the gap by 1.1 seconds. James Mayo has climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Trash Crashton is also up 1 spot, now in 7th. Igenite is holding a slight lead over Wolf's Light, but with only 1 lap left, it's anyone's game. Wolf's Light is closer, and might have the momentum. Congratulations to Nalga77 on winning the race. Looks like they really gasped the victory. Well done! Wow, congratulations to Nalga77 on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. And with the fastest lap, they truly earned that 1995 McLaren F1 LM. That car is a legend. So I hope they enjoy the ride. Who's feeling lucky enough to claim one of the other cars now? Oh, the Adelaide Retro Track is a real blast from the past. Did you know it used to be a street circuit that snaked through the city? It's got that charming old-school vibe with tight corners, and a bit of a challenge for the drivers. Perfect for those nostalgic races and proving that sometimes, the streets are the best track you can find. Who needs a fancy circuit when you have a bit of history and a lot of fun? Right? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking fast. Get those picks in before it's too late. Don't leave me here racing solo with nothing but an empty track and my questionable driving skills. Alright folks, this is a classic underdog story in the making. Knaga77 with that vintage Volvo 850 is probably bringing a lot of charm and maybe some old school durability to the track. Meanwhile, Princess Wildface with the Renault 19 might have a bit of that sleek, nimble feel. But will that be enough against the Volvo's legendary sturdiness? Honestly, I'd say it's a toss-up, but my gut says the Volvo might just surprise us with its resilience. Still, don't count out that Renault's potential for some sneaky agility. This race could go either way, so buckle up. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Adelaide Retro, and leading the pack is Bot Adanut 44 in a classic 1999 Nissan Premier P11, starting on pole. Let's see if that old school ride can hold off the competition. Adanut 44 is leading the race, with someone right behind in second place. Pop Bolognese is holding on to third place, just waiting for a chance to make a move. Adanut 44 is closing in on the top spot. Someone is making a move to take the lead. Metasperry is climbing to 6th place. The battle for first is heating up. Adanut 44 just snatched the lead, taking the top spot. Princess Wildface is climbing to 9th place. Yumgun Surt Wutu 2 is making a move to 12th. The BTC cars are leading comfortably, probably benefiting from their agility and close racing nature. The Group N cars are a bit more spread out, likely due to less power and more variation in handling. Nonstop 2 and Mitrixco are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Gaming just sneaked up one spot to 16. Dr. Monkey, 13, and La Croissant 1980 are locked in a close fight for 17th. Jackson Debox climbs to 13th place. Jades Elgaming advances to 15. Dr. Monkey 13 jumps 2 spots to 16. Jackson Debox is in 15th place driving a 1986 Alfa Romeo 75. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. G. Eats Elgaming just nudged ahead of Cyrelia for 14th place. Looks like they're about to turn this into a real showdown. Yitzel Gaming is in the 17th place driving a 1999 Peugeot 306 Maxi de Donla. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack with no major moves so far. The tight corners and limited overtaking spots are keeping the top positions close, with no clear leader pulling away yet. Jackson Debox is trying to hold off Youngansor 202 for 12th place. Dr. Monkey 13 and Cyrelia are locked in a close fight for 15th. Adenut 44 is leading the race in a Nissan Primera from 1999, and it looks like they're holding a solid gap. Yunus Gotalides is in 8th place in a Nissan Primera from 1999 too, trying to chase down the leader. Zimplamarcus is driving a Vauxhall Cavalier from 1991. They're holding on to 5th place, staying pretty steady in the middle of the pack. Orange Funk is climbing to 10th place. Matrixco is now 11th. Yongjan Stortowu 2 is up to 12th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Matrixco's driving a 1990 Subaru Legacy RS, and currently sitting in 12th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise in the top 10. Two Peas into Podcast is climbing to 3rd place. Medisperi is also moving up to 5th. Looks like they're both on the rise. Congratulations! Looks like Adenut 44 just proved they're the fastest in Adelaide Retro. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, congratulations to Adenut 44. That was an impressive win. Looks like all that virtual racing paid off. Well done. And a big shout out to Nalga77 for winning the bet race. You now get to claim a classic 1995 Volvo 850 from BTC. Not a bad price for a race well driven. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1978 Model X MTX 103C. It sounds like it's got some serious potential with that number, and the classic designation. The others are interesting, but I think the Model X might have the edge when it comes to a race on the Cadegua Corto, a circuit. Alright, looking at these two vintage Model X models, it's like watching classic rock versus garage band. The Simplomarcus with the 1978 Model X MTX 103C might have a bit of that retro charm, but the Grumpy Giraffe with the 1981 Model X MTX 106 probably has a slight edge in terms of upgrade, and maybe a bit more sophistication. But let's be honest, in the world of AI racing, sometimes it's less about the car and more about the luck of the algorithm. I'd say the Grumpy Giraffe's car, being the newer model, might just squeeze out a win in this race. Though, don't count out the vintage charm of Simplomarcus just yet. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Cadegua Corto A, and leading the pack is Botmac Spirelli in a classic 1981 Model X MTX 106. So buckle up because this one's going to be interesting. Max Spirelli has taken the lead right out of the gate. Rex and Sarah is holding strong in second place, and Simplomarcus is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already forming behind the front runners. Evolution 154 is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 12. Rex and Sarah and Max Spirelli are nose to nose at the front, battling for the lead. Grumpy Giraffe is inching up to third, making a move in the midfield. Lord Betrayal is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 20. Simplomarcus is gaining ground, moving 2 places up to second. Mr. Roche is also on the rise, advancing 2 spots to third. Colmetvi has advanced to 11th place. Schoolbus Rostefti and Shotskis are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Platigami has climbed 2 spots to 19th place. Mr. Russian Simplomarcus are nose to tail for 2nd place. Wild Kevinona and Rome Spider are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Schoolbus Rostefti and Shotskis are battling it out for 16th. Schoolbus Rostefti is climbing up to 16th place. Shoebox TV is now in 17. Platigami is sneaking into 18. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Simple Marcus is holding on to second place, just ahead of Grampijov in fourth. Looks like a tight battle for now, but the real question is if they can keep their positions, or if someone will make a move soon. Grampijov just moved up one spot to take third place. Mr. Roche and Grampijov are nose to tail fighting for third. Dehiber 7 is chipping away at Rummy of his 13, closing the gap by a second and a third. Simple Marcus is closing in on Max Barely, and has cut the gap by 1.3 seconds. Rex and Sarah is gaining on Mr. Roche, closing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Lord Buttrill is climbing up the field, moving up one spot to take the 20th position. Simple Marcus is holding a slight lead over Grampijov, but Grampijov's lap time is faster. It's a close fight, but Simple Marcus might be feeling the pressure. Christo 33 is driving a 1978 Avia E2. They are currently in 16th place and their lap time is just under 1 minute 6 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Simple Marcus is holding a solid second place, just behind Max Barley. Grampijov is close enough to make a move if he finds the right moment. Looks like a tight finish coming up. Max Barley's car is a 1981 Metal X MTX 106. And they're leading comfortably with the fastest lap of the race. Looks like they're in control and pushing hard. Vasidnis R2 is racing a 1978 Metal X MTX 103C and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:5.536, which is pretty solid. Looks like they're holding their own but still chasing the cars ahead. Simple Marcus is holding a solid second, but Grampijov is right behind him. It's a close fight, so expect some last-minute drama. Wow, Max Barely took the top spot. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well-deserved victory. Wow! Max Barely really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations to them. That was an incredible race to watch. They definitely earned that victory. Looks like all the practice paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling. Lime Rock Park is a short and twisty circuit that demands precise steering and excellent cornering capabilities. Speed is important, but being able to navigate tight curves efficiently and maintain control through the chicanes will really make a difference here. Acceleration out of corners is also crucial, because the straight sections aren't long enough to make up for poor handling. So, a car with good grip and responsive steering would be my top pick for this race. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or you might end up with the one nobody wanted. Hurry up and make your choice before the race begins. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Opel Commodore from 1970 versus the Ford Falcon from 1972. Both classics, but I have a feeling the Commodore might have a slight edge in agility, given its age and design focus. Still, the Falcon has that raw American muscle vibe which can sometimes surprise you. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'd lean towards the Opel just because it might handle Lime Rock's tight corners a bit better. But hey, who knows? This could turn into a wild little race to the finish. Alright folks, it's go time at Lime Rock Park, and the car in first place is the Group 4 bought Emerald Tick for $988. Cruising in a classic 1966 Shelby Cobra. 427C looks like a real crowd favorite already. Let's see if it can hold that position. Emerald Tick for $988 is leading the race, followed closely by Tyler Drums 31 in second place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is currently in third. Looks like a tight start. Triad is now in third place. Kingshu 22 and Chubby Panda are nose-to-nose fighting for fifth. Looks like a close one. Rondon 69 is holding 8th place, while Triad is in 3rd. Rondon 69 has some ground to make up but still in the game. Triad is comfortably ahead, so unless Rondon 69 pulls a miracle, Triad looks safe for now. Anonymous Ninity 3 is closing in on Kingshu 22. Cutting the gap by 140 seconds. They are battling hard for 4th place. Rondon 69 and Chubby Panda are also nose-to-nose for 6th place. Rondon 69 is climbing nicely to 5th place. Chubby Panda is chipping away, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Dre 192X is making a move, now in 11th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is driving a 1977 Jaguar XJS, which is known for its luxury and smooth ride. They are currently in 3rd place, so they're holding a solid position but not quite leading the pack. Rondom 69 is right behind King Chu 22 now, just a second apart. V39 is catching up to Junagotha leads too, closing the gap by a second. Senor Flip Flop on 100 and 2020 is racing a 1971 Datsun 510, a classic compact with a reputation for agility. Their race looks rough with no lap time recorded, suggesting they might be struggling or having connection issues. Anonymous Ninity 3 is dropping back to 14th place. Now Pink Wolf is climbing to 7th. Yunus Gota leads is moving up to 8th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is closing in on Unistix fast, cutting the gap by over 10 seconds. Rondom 69 and King Chu 22 are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Willow Shrub is driving a 1971 Lotus Ellen Sprint. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap of nearly 1:15 and currently in the 10th place, struggling to keep up with the front runners. Tylodromes 31 is driving a 1975 BMW CSL. They are currently in 2nd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Rondom 69 is sneaking up behind Tryhard Triad, closing the gap like a pro. Anonymous Ninity 3 is gaining on Unistix, making a move with a 2.3 second reduction. The tight corners at Lime Rock are favoring the more agile cars like the Opel Commodore and Mustang Boss, while the longer straights are giving the faster cars like the Shelby Cobra and BMW CSL a chance to stretch their legs. Chubby Panda and King Chu 22 are nose to tail for 5th place. Anonymity 3 is climbing fast, now in 12th, looking to crack the top 10 soon. Anonymous Ninity 3 is driving a 1977 Jaguar XJS. They're currently in 3rd place but are quite a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a solid car but not enough speed to catch the front runners yet. Senor Flip Flop on 100 and 2020 is driving a 1971 Datsun 510, known for its lightweight and nimbleness. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, but they might need to pick up the pace to catch the cars ahead. Wow! Emerald Tick 30988 just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch today. Congrats on the win. Wow! Emerald ticked through 988. Absolutely crushed it. Great job taking the top spot. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. Can't wait to see what you do next in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the track-only hypercars are often built with the sole purpose of dominating the racing circuits and showcasing cutting-edge automotive technology? They're not street legal, which means they can push their limits without worrying about pesky regulations or comfort. Basically, they're like the superhero versions of cars, designed to perform at the absolute edge of what's possible on a racetrack. So, watching these cars race is like seeing a glimpse of the future of speed and engineering, all in one fierce package. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, you'd better hurry up before the AI takes over the race completely. Don't miss your chance to see your favorite speedster in action. Alright, so we've got the Empress in a 29 Pagani Zonda and Exejax in a 2020 Porsche 935. The Zonda R is a track monster, no doubt about it, known for its agility and raw power, especially considering it's a bit older but still a beast. The Porsche 935, on the other hand, is a modern icon with cutting-edge aerodynamics and technology, making it a serious contender on the racetrack. Given the track is Forley Ring Indy, which favors a mix of straightaways and tight corners, I'd say the Porsche 935 might have a slight edge because of its modern design and advanced handling capabilities. But hey, the Zonda's raw power could definitely shake things up if the Empress can handle the turns with precision. So, I'm leaning towards the Porsche but wouldn't be shocked if the Zonda pulls a surprise. Let's see how it plays out. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Forley Ring Indy track with all hypercars on the line. Leading the pack is Bot Krickig in a 2018 Fittipaldi EF7. Definitely a sleek way to start at the front. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position, or if the pack will catch up. Kikrishk has shot off the line to take the lead. Merchican Live is holding strong in second place, while Shoebox TV is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Caffeinated Car is on a roll, climbing to third place. Captain Canadian is also making moves, now in 7th. Merchican Live is holding strong at the top, gaining 1 spot to lead the race. Captain Canadian is climbing up to 6th place. Yamchubby Panda has gained 2 spots and is now in 10th. Erotic and Yamchubby Panda are nose to nose for 10th place. Okinabaka just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Pumpkin Off Glory and Fish the Husky are still nose to nose for 13. Indigo Pate is climbing into 15. Caffeinated Car is climbing to second place. Captain Canadian and Wangatang 7 272 are nose to nose for 5th. James Misk is sneaking into the top 10. Shoebox TV is closing in on Prixty and the gap is shrinking fast. They are battling hard for 3rd place. Captain Canadian just gained a spot and is now in 5th. Indigo Payday is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12th place. Captain Canadian is inching up 1 spot to 4. James Misk is making moves, gaining 2 spots to 6. James Misk and Shoebox TV are nose to tail for 5th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. James Misk is climbing to 5th place. Okina Baka is closing in on Adflesh, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Lil Sprout is making a move up to 13. Chubby Panda and Wangatang 7 272 are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Das Leonardo is closing in on Exigex, shaving off 1.1 seconds. Nitserov Starks is climbing up the field, gaining 1 spot to sit in 25th. Chubby Panda and Wangatang 7 272 are nose to tail for 8th place. Indigo Pate is climbing up to 11th. Lil Sprout is also making moves to 12. Chubby Panda is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lil Sprout is also making moves, pushing up to 9th after passing 3 cars. Captain Canadian is closing the gap on Kriki, shrinking it by 1.5 seconds. La Croissant 1980 is on a tier, climbing to 25th place. Maricus is losing ground, dropping 11 spots to 29. Lil Sprout is inching forward 1 spot to 8. Goofing 19 is driving a 2009 BMW 134 Judd Vivite. They're currently in 10th place but seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is quite slow compared to the leaders. K. Krish is climbing up to 2nd place. Unknown Tactics and Das Leonardo are neck and neck for 22nd. La Croissant 1980 and Niziruk Starks are also battling for 24th. Wow, Mercha can live. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Merchik and Liv really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations, you totally stole the show today. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Well deserved. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering prowess. The Batangas racing circuit is known for its tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can grip the asphalt and respond quickly to sharp turns would have the upper hand. Power is always important, but in a circuit like this, agility and stability, through those twisty sections, are what will really make a difference. Essentially, a well-balanced vehicle that can carve through corners with finesse would be my top pick for racing here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down and soon we'll be stuck with whatever car the AI picks for us. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to get your vote in before it's locked in. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite gets stuck in last place. Move quick. Alright, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we've got Kreisgopher in a 2006 Lada Revolution RS2. It's definitely got that vintage charm, but it might be a bit behind in the technology department. On the other hand, Unistix is behind the wheel of a 2011 Bake Mono, a car known for its lightweight agility and racing pedigree. Given those two choices, I'd put my chips on Unistix. The Bake Mono is built for speed and precision, especially on a track like Batangas. The Lada, while classic, might struggle to keep up with the Mono's sharp handling and aerodynamic edge. But hey, in the world of AI racing anything can happen. If the Lada surprises us with some unexpected speed, I'll be ready to eat my words. Alright folks, the Ultralights class car bot Autumn Thunderbird is starting on pole with a 2005 Radical SR3. Looks like it's got the speed edge right out of the gate. Buckle up and let's see if it can hold that lead. Autumn Thunderbird is leading the race right now, followed closely by U20 Plays in second place. Ixajax is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Even Surugai just overtook someone to take third place. Datic Weirdo is climbing up to 8th place. Unistix and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose to nose for 7. Stephen Brinkley just overtook someone to move up to 5th place. Chris Gopher and Stephen Brinkley are nose to tail for 5th position. Bees McGee and Swell Plays TV are locked in a close fight for 12. The Chaotic Weirdo and Chris Gopher are nose to nose for 6th place. Alex Has No Brain just sneaked into the top 20, climbing one spot dia. Scrooge Champ just climbed one spot to 19th place. Leonardo and Scrooge Champ are nose to nose fighting for that same spot. Le Kaiju just overtook Leonardo for 21st place. They're still close, so expect more action soon. Unistix is driving a 2011 back mono, known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like they're just trying to stay on the track. The ultralights are clearly dominating with the top spots, probably thanks to their agility on this circuit. The BTC cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with the track's tight turns and lighter weight. Christ Golfer is driving a 2006 Lotta Revolution RS2, which is quite the throwback. They're holding on to 6th place, so it looks like they're hanging in there despite the age of the car. Condon is driving a Seat Leon TDI from 2007. Looks like they're holding on to the 15th spot, but the race is tight with a lot of cars close behind. Gavensarugai just overtook someone and is now in 2nd place. Basket and Fee has gained a spot and is now in 9th. Rumi Fist 13 and Basket and TV are nose to tail fighting for 9th place. U20 Plays is climbing up to 2nd place. Basket and Fee and Unistix are nose to nose for 8th. Le Caillou's Alfa Romeo 156 from 2006 is stuck at the back with no recorded lap time, suggesting they're either having trouble or not racing seriously. Their race looks pretty much over. Basket and Fee is gaining on Unistix, closing the distance by just over a second. Scrooge Champ is catching up to Alex Hasnobrain, shrinking the gap slightly more than a second. Akvaiti is driving a 2007 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA, a classic rear-wheel drive sedan known for its sharp handling. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be holding steady, but their lap times suggest they're not quite matching the pace of the front runners. Well, look at that. Autumn Thunderbird just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Autumn Thunderbird really outdid themselves. Congratulations on winning the race, you drove like a true champion. Looks like the AI was no match for your skills today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 2022 McLaren Elva. It's got that sleek design and likely some serious speed under its belt. The LEGO Speed Champions track is all about agility and quick handling, and that McLaren just screams race car. Plus, it's new enough to probably have some modern tech that can outmaneuver the older, more powerful contenders. The Aston Martins and Ferraris are tempting, but I think the McLaren's combination of speed and finesse will give it the edge. Hey everyone, just a quick heads up. The time to pick your car is about to run out, so make sure you make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Oh, what an interesting matchup. On one side we've got Cherokee Kitten with the classic 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit. That car has a lot of history and style, but it might be a bit on the older side tech-wise. On the other side, Cliftzone is racing with the 2011 Aston Martin 177 VLN, which is a newer, more aggressive-looking beast. Given the car choices, I'd probably give the edge to the Aston Martin. It's a bit more modern and might have better handling even in a LEGO form. But hey, in a race like this, anything can happen, especially with I. So, I'd say it's a close call, but I'd put my chips on Clifzone's Aston Martin. What do you think? Alright folks, the race kicks off at the LEGO Speed Champions track, and lining up on pole is Bot Cherokee Kitten. They're starting in a 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit, so get ready for some vintage speed, mixed with high-tech racing. Let's see if that classic car can hold off the hypercar chaos. Cherokee Kitten is leading the pack, followed closely by King Malcolm X in second place. Cliftzone is holding on to third for now. The race is just getting warmed up. Lacroixon 1980 is climbing up to 5th place. Rosegold Gaming is now in 11th. Rosegold Gaming and Shron are nose to nose for 10th. King Malcolm X just overtook for the lead. Cherokee Kitten is hanging close behind. Looks like a battle for the top spot. Dombush 86 is climbing up to 6th place, making some moves. Zombush 86 is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 15. Autoliatorius is climbing nicely into 2nd place. Lacroixon 1980 is closing in on Cliftzone, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Things are heating up there. Cherokee Kitten is climbing up to 2nd place. Lacroixon 1980 and Cliftzone are still nose to nose for 4th. Draletsko is making a move to 8th. Kozen's Coast is climbing to 10th place. Zombush 86 is also moving up to 13. Looks like some steady progress. La Croissant, 1980. Just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Cliff Zone and La Croissant, 1980 are nose to tail for that 4th spot. Lord Z Crespi is closing in fast on Cliff Zone, cutting the gap by over a second. Ottoli Artorius is driving a 2012 Audi R8 Spider GT. They are currently in 3rd place, and seem to be holding a steady pace, but no overtakes yet. Ottoli Artorius is now in 2nd place. La Croissant, 1980, is closing in on Cherifakitten, the gap shrinking by 1.7 seconds. Rosie Goldeming has moved up to 7th. Cho Zhang's Coast just sneaked into the top 10. That Saltiz Arena is trying to hold on to 11th, but a Bomzi is closing in fast. Looks like a fun little scrap for that spot. Rosegod Gaming is closing in on Lord Crespi, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. They are battling hard for 6th place. That Saltiz Arena is making moves, climbing up 1 spot to 10th. Rosegod Gaming just advanced 1 spot to 6th place. That Saltiz Arena climbed 2 spots to 8th place. Shozheng's Coast also moved up 2 spots to 9th. The Chaotic Weirdo is on a roll, climbing 8 places to sit in 4th. Shozheng's Coast and That's Altis Arena are nose to nose for 9th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. La Croissant 1980 is climbing to 4th place. Cliff Zone is now 5th. Rosegod Gaming has moved into 6th. Looks like a little shuffle at the mid-pack. That's Altis Arena is now in 7th place. Lord Zekretsby and That's Altis Arena are nose to nose for 7. Shran has climbed 2 spots to 11. La Croissant 1980 is now in 3rd place. Cliff Zone and Rosegod Gaming are neck and neck for 4th. Looks like a close fight for those middle positions. Wow. King Malcolm X took the crown again. Looks like they're unstoppable. Guess the competition better step up their game. Wow! King Malcolm Merks really drove like they owned the track, huh? Huge congratulations to them for taking the win. They definitely earned that top spot with some impressive driving. Nice job. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Valencia Street Circuit has a lot of twisty sections and tight turns, So a car that can stick to the road and navigate those corners smoothly would really shine here. Acceleration is important too, but not as much as agility and precision through the curves. A car that's quick to respond and stays planted on the road would give the best advantage on this track. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks before it's too late, and let's see which AI car will take home the glory. Don't miss out on your chance to influence the race. Time's almost up. Alright, so we're flying blind here. Both drivers are cruising in the same 2000 Benetton B200 at Valencia Street Circuit. Since we don't have any info about their skills or experience, I'd say it's a classic case of who pushes the pedal just a little bit harder today. If I had to pick, I'd probably go with the driver who looks confident and smooth on the wheel. But, honestly, it's anyone's game. Let's just watch and see who manages to keep the car on track, while the other potentially takes a wild combo of turns. This is the kind of race where luck might just be the ultimate winner. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Valencia Street Circuit, and leading the pack is the bot strutting Jarl in a classic 2000 Ferrari F. 2000. It's starting on pole and looks ready to show us what it's got. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the others have plans to spoil the party. Strutting Jarl is leading the pack, followed closely by Trihat Triad in second place. Vargala Svet is currently holding on to third. Looks like a tight start up front. Zamun is on a tier, overtaking 3 cars to grab the lead. Strutting Jarl and Samun are nose to nose for first place. It's Saror just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 6th. Gliding Penguin is on a tier, now in first place after overtaking 12 cars. Morning Starsel is also climbing fast, now in second after passing 7 cars. Keruvanin is making a move, now in 12th after overtaking 3 cars. Vargala Svet just made it a bold move to third place. Lord Zekrisby and Itzera are hot on her heels, both climbing 3 spots. Looks like a tight battle shaping up. Zamun is on a roll, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Morning Starsel is right behind, also moving up 3 spots to 12. Gliding Penguin is not far behind, making a similar move to 13. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Jerk Plays is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 11. Big Boy Bets is doing the same, now in 12th. Girl of Diamond is also making moves, grabbing the 13th spot. Looks like a tight battle behind the leaders. Lord Secretsby is climbing up to 15th place. Margala Svet is right behind, moving into 16. Looks like they're both on the push. Swell-placed V is driving across a P03 and is currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Gliding Penguin is on a roll, climbing 8 places to reach the 10th position. Axton Hits is inching forward, now in 5th. Keruvan is also making progress, moving into 6th. Jerk Plays is on a tier, overtaking 11 cars to take the lead. Strutting Jarl and Jerk Plays are nose to nose for 1st place. Big Boy Bets just climbed 1 spot to 12 and is eyeing those ahead. Big Boy Bets and Morning Star Sol are locked in a tight fight for 11. Lord Secretsby is closing in on Jerk Plays, now just 9.3 seconds behind. Strutting Jarl has taken the lead, moving up to 1st place. Treheart Triad is right behind, climbing to 2nd. Gliding Penguin is driving a Sauber C19. Their race looks pretty rough with no recorded lap times and being in the last position. Morning Starsel is in the 9th place with a Minardi M02. Their fastest lap time is missing, so they might be struggling to keep pace. Looks like a tough race so far. Axton Hits just made a bold move to take the lead. Strutting Jarl is right on their tail. Looks like a close fight for the top spot. Strutting Jarl just took the lead, claiming 1st place. Treheart Triad is right behind in 2nd. Its Soror is now in 3rd. Looks like a close fight for the top 3. Jerk Plays is climbing fast into 12th place. Lord Secretsby and Vargala Svet are right behind, both moving up 2 spots. Looks like a little race within the race for those positions. Wow, look at that! Strutting Jarl just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, strutting Jarl really showed those other cars what's up. Congrats on the win. You drove like a pro. Looks like all that practice paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Lakeside Park tends to have tight corners and quick turns that demand precise steering and nimbleness from the car. Speed is important, but if the car can't navigate those twists smoothly, it won't matter how fast it can go in a straight line. Balance and responsiveness are the name of the game here. Oh wow! This is like a vintage showdown. The Brabham B24 is a classic, known for its agility and nimbleness. But the Ferrari 312 has that legendary racing pedigree and power. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Ferrari 312 here because that extra horsepower and racing heritage might give it the edge. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see if the Brabham can surprise us with some vintage flair. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Lakeside Park with DSCLES 698 taking pole in a classic 1967 Beat, RMP 83. Let's see if that vintage machine can hold off the modern chaos. Elias 698 has shot off the line to take the lead. Marja Kobleich is holding strong in second place. B. Goldner is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Marja Kobleich is having a rough time dropping to 8th place. Hermit Media is climbing nicely to second. Elitsetone 1095 is making moves up to 4th. Waldo is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Aminsan is making a move, now in 14th after passing 3. Daisy is also on the rise, now in 16th after overtaking 4 cars. Aminsan just sliced through the field to take 11th place. Daisy is climbing fast to 13. Askihog is making a move, now in 14 after overtaking 4 cars. Scorched Log is on a roll, climbing up to 6th place. Ilias 698 is dropping back, now in 8th. Hermit Media is holding strong at the front, claiming 1st place. Buffini team is on a roll, now leading the race after overtaking 8 cars. Le Roussel is also making moves, climbing 5 spots to second place. Elise 988 is having a tough time, dropping 7 positions to 15th. Annex Agarax is on a roll, climbing 8 places now in the top 10. Hermit Media is holding strong at the front, gaining 2 spots to lead the pack. The Goldnerd is also making moves, climbing 2 spots to sit right behind the leader. Daisyichens is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 9th place. Hinfatic is also on the move, passing 3 cars to take 10th. Eliasid's 988 is making a bold push, overtaking 4 cars to land in 11th. Elitsetona Talon 95 is climbing to 3rd place. Mardia Kobleich is now in 13th. Zerote Live has moved up to 15th. Scorched Log is climbing up to 4th place. Kufo is now in 5th. Aminsan has inched into 6th. Looks like they're all playing the game of leapfrog. Elitsetona 95 and Big Goldnerd are nose to tail for 2nd place. Aminsan just gained a spot and is now 5th. Husky Hope also moved up 1 position into 6th. Elitsetona Town 95 is climbing to 2nd place. Baycorn and Dank Nuggins are both advancing 1 spot each, now in 10th and 11th. Elitsetone 95 is driving a Ferrari 312, currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is the quickest so far at 55.809 seconds. Looks like they're pushing hard but still chasing the leaders. Elitsetone 95 is dropping back to 13th place. The Goldnerd is climbing to 2nd. Scorched Log is moving up to 3rd. Wow! Hermit Media took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest in the bunch today. Well done. Wow! Hermit Media really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations! That was some impressive driving. Looks like they truly outpaced everyone else on the track today. Great job, Hermit Media. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Curitiba track for you. Did you know that this track is famous for its sharp and tight corners that make it feel more like a giant twisty roller coaster than a race course? It's like the cars are practicing their acrobatics instead of racing in a straight line. Absolutely chaotic and fun to watch. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown hits 0. We want chaos, not quiet. Well, this is quite the matchup. Shikamaru in the Pagani Zonda R is essentially bringing a supercar to a fight that might be out of the BMW's league, in terms of raw speed and agility. The Zonda R is known for its incredible handling and speed, especially on a track like Curitiba. On the other hand, Elicitone 1095, in the BMW 134, Judd V5, 8th, has the muscle with that Judd V8 engine, but might lack a little of the finesse that the Zonda R offered. Still, a well-driven BMW can be surprisingly competitive. My gut is leaning toward Shikamaru in the Pagani, but I wouldn't count out Elicitone 1095 just yet. It all comes down to who can better handle those sharp curves and maintain top speed. Who do you think has the edge here? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Curitiba with just hypercars on track. Leading the pack is Bot Exception, starting on pole in a 2015 Ferrari FXXK. Let's see if that vintage speedster can hold the lead or if the newer guys will catch up. Exception has taken the lead right out of the gate. Unknown Tactus is holding strong in second place. Crandalive is hanging on in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Mutwolf and Athena CNC are nose to tail for 6th place. Junos Gottlieds is sneaking up one spot to 8. Scorched Log and Juno Gottlieds are locked in a close fight for 8. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing nicely to 10th place. Big Boy Bets is also making moves to 12. Big Boy Bets and Gary 17 are nose to tail for 11. Unknown Tactics is slicing into Excepcion's lead, closing the gap by 2/30 seconds. They're locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Gary 710 is climbing up one position to 10th place. He's now in a close fight with Scorched Log for 9th. Unknown Tactics is climbing up to 1st place. Grandalive is now in 2nd. Nox Exodus is making a move to 3rd. Crandalive and Unknown Tactis are nose to tail at the front. Mutwolf and Athena CNC are swapping positions like it's a dance for fifth. Big Boy Bets just sneaked into the top 10, climbing one spot. Crandalive and Unknown Tactis are nose to nose for first place. Mutwolf and Athena CNC are locked in a close fight for fifth. Max Spirally is climbing up to 11th, leaving some behind. Yunus Gata Leads is climbing up to 6th place. Shotskis is now 15th. Celestialinari has moved into 16th. Yunus Gata Leads and Athena CNC are nose to tail for 5th place. Big Boy Bets just gained a spot and is now 9th. He's also in a close fight with Gary Seventon for 8th. Unclearly Gaming is creeping closer to Nox Exodus, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Big Boy Bets is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to grab 7th. Meanwhile, Big Boy Bets and Junos Gottfrieds are nose to nose, fighting hard for 6th place. Dr. Monkey 13th advances to 11th place. Shikamaru and Rinokti 4 are battling for 13th. Vargala Svet moves up to 15th. Vargala Svet and Shikamaru are fighting for 14th. Crandalive is now in 1st place. Nox Exodus has moved up to 2nd. Unclearly Gaming is in 3rd. Looks like they're all climbing steadily. Yunus Gata Leads is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Big Boy Bets is right behind in 6th, also moving up 1 spot. They're nose to nose fighting for 5th. Nox Exodus and Crandalive are nose to nose for the lead. Big Boy Bets just climbed 2 spots to take the 4th place. Athena CNC and Big Boy Bets are now locked in a fierce fight for the 4th spot. Nox Exodus just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Big Boy Bets is gaining on Unclearly Gaming, closing the distance by over a second. Max Spirally is hot on Mutwolf's tail, closing the gap by a little over a second. Well, look at that. Nox Exodus just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Nox Exodus really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations to them. They must have some serious skill to beat all those other fast cars. Great job! Sure. Did you know that the LMP1 class was like the superhero of endurance racing? They could go for hours with incredible speed and efficiency, almost like they had a secret superpower. These cars were built to be lightweight and aerodynamic. But the real fun part is that some of them had hybrid systems that could recover energy and reuse it on the fly. So basically, they were part car, part battery pack, and all racing genius. Ah, this is a classic matchup. On one side, we've got Wayne Trin 94 with a 2014 Rebellion R1, a car that's been around for a while but still has some tricks up its sleeve. On the other, Jazan's Coast and the 2018 R Engineering BR1, a more modern beast with better aerodynamics and tech. Honestly, I think the Brone might have the edge here. It's newer, faster in many aspects, and likely more agile on the track. But if Wayne Trin 94 manages to harness the experience and the quirks of the R1, he could surprise us. My money's on the 2018 Brone to take this one, but don't count out the old school charm of the R1. It's going to be an interesting race to watch. Alright folks, the race is underway at Poznan, and leading the pack is the bot TPPA in a 2015 Porsche 919 hybrid. Clearly, it's got some old school hybrid magic. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. TPKPA has taken an early lead. Vagrant Enter is right behind in second place, and Lux Ravenous is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. The Grand Enchanter has just claimed the top spot. Rafael is inching closer to Wayne 24 for fifth place. Looks like a close fight for that position. Wayne Trinity 4 and A. Raphael are neck and neck for 5th place. Knalaga 77 is climbing up to 12th place. Aminsan and Naga 77 are fighting hard for 12th spot. Yoguino Miracles just overtook someone to take 6th place. Scrooge Champ moved up 1 spot to 13. Botkamoning also gained 1 position, now 24th. And those two, Botkamoning and Xajax, are nose to nose for 23rd. Unstabil is climbing up to 8th place. Unistix and Unstable are nose to nose for 8th. Knaga 77 is sneaking into 12th. A. Raphael just sneaked into 4th place. Geogina Miracles and Frankfurtia are locked in a close fight for 5th. That's Mice climbing up to 12th. Franquetti is really having a rough time dropping back to 16. Giogi Numericals just gained one spot to sit comfortably in 5th. Wayne Trinity 4 is also climbing up one position to take 6th. Cobraco is closing in on Jerk Place, shrinking the gap by 10 seconds. Deserts is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 25th. Franquetti is having a rough time, dropping 13 positions to 29th. Yogi Numericals just sneaked into 4th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is inching closer to Rafael, closing the gap by a second. Scrooge Champ and Aminsan are locked in a fierce duel for 12th. Unistix and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to tail for 6th place. Jerk Plays just gained one spot and is now in 15th. Salmoon and Jerk Plays are battling hard for 15th place. Giogi Numericals is closing in on Lux Ravenous, cutting the gap by over a second. Unistix has moved up one spot to sit in 6th. Vetsma has also gained one position, now in 9th. Accuroni is driving a Ligier JSP3, and it looks like their race is a bit of a struggle. Currently, in 18th place, with a lap time close to the others, but not quite catching up. Wow! That Grand Enchanter, you really outpaced everyone? Looks like the race was just a warm-up for your talent. Well done! Wow! The Grand Enchanter really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations. That was some impressive driving. Looks like all that practice paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on maneuverability and handling. The figure 8 is all about quick turns, avoiding collisions and maintaining control through the crossing points. A car that can change direction swiftly without losing speed will have the best shot at winning. Acceleration is helpful, but not as critical as being able to stay glued to the road during those tight, tricky sections. Overall, a car that's agile and responsive will dominate here. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make your move before the clock runs out. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Get your choices in, and let's see which one takes the lead. Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage muscle versus raw Japanese power. The Lola T 163 is known for its sleek design and agility, but the Nissan R382 has that legendary endurance and power that could surprise us all. Honestly, if the track favors quick turns, Nalga 77's Lola might have a slight edge. But if it's about raw speed and a straight line burst, Justin Gulks's Nissan could take it. I'm leaning towards the Nissan for the win, but I wouldn't count out the Lola just yet. This race is definitely going to keep us on the edge of our seats. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Figure 8 track, and leading the pack in the Can-Am class is Bot Pumpkin Glory in a classic 1969 Nissan R382. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on. Pumpkin Glory has taken the lead right out of the gate. T61 is holding strong in second place, and Naga 77 is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle is brewing already. Tata 61 just overtook to take the lead. Pumpkin Glory and Tata 61 are nose to tail for first place. Justin Gulks and Bacho Grande are locked in a close fight for fourth. Pumpkin of Glory takes the lead now at the front of the pack. Captain Canadian climbs to 5th place. Otelia Torias and Edsley are nose to nose for 7th. Okinabaka is climbing fast, overtaking 9 cars to reach 6th place. Rumi Fitz 13 and Ottilie Artorias are nose to nose for 9th. Vargala Svet is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 16th. Vargala Svet and Pani 3 are locked in a close fight for 15th. Captain Canadian is on a roll, climbing to 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Justin Gilks is also making moves, grabbing 4th after a similar surge. Aisley is not far behind, pushing up to 5th with a quick series of overtakes. Justin Gilks just made a bold move to take the lead. Otelia Torias is not far behind, climbing up to 3rd after overtaking 4 cars. Lotusos is also on the rise, pushing up to 4th with a similar move. Things are heating up at the front. Pani 3 is on a roll, climbing up to 10th place. Aisley is losing ground, dropping 6 spots to 11th. Okinabaka is making a comeback, moving up 3 places to 17th. Detoxins is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Pani 3 is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 7th. Otelia Torias is closing in on Justin Gilks, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Pani 3 is closing in on Lotusas fast, cutting the gap by 20 seconds. Otelia Torias and Justin Gilks are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Casterflex is climbing up the field, gaining 2 spots to sit in 3rd. Unclearly Gaming is making a charge, overtaking 5 cars to reach 16th place. Autoleatorius is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. Pani 3 is climbing up the field, also moving 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Ihave Exema is making a nice climb, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Case-Teflex is closing in on Justin Gilks, cutting the gap by almost 3 seconds. Rumi Fitztertin is moving up to 7th place, gaining 1 spot. Lotusos is closing in on Vargalas fast, cutting the gap by 16 seconds. Aisley is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 14th spot. Justin Gilks is climbing up, now in the lead. Vargalas Svet is closing in on Lotusos fast, just 8.9 seconds behind now. Okinabaka is making a move on Exley, closing the gap by 17.5 seconds. Ihave Exema is on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to climb into 16th place. Case-Teflex is climbing to 2nd place. Detoxins is now in 3rd. Gnavling has moved up to 5th. Gnavling is now in 4th place. Rumi Fitztertin has moved into 5th. Knalga 77 climbs into 6th. The race is heating up. Aisley is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11. Lotusos just nudged into 9th, inching closer to the front. Rumi Fitztertin is making a move up to 3rd place. Knalga 77 is climbing to 4th. Captain Canadian is also advancing to 5th. Looks like everyone's eager to climb today. Wow! Case-Teflex just took the win. Looks like they're really flexing on the competition. Well done. Wow, Rumi Fitztertin took the victory. Congratulations on that impressive win, you really drove it like you stole it. Well deserved. And look at that! Nalga 77, you earned yourself a classic. The 1969 Lola T163 Can-Am is yours if you want it. Nice work on winning the bet race. Now, you get to add a vintage beauty to your collection. Alright folks, hurry up and make your choice before the time runs out. No pressure, but depending on your decision, you could end up with the fastest or the most entertaining car in the race. So get those selections in now. Well, this is quite the nostalgic showdown, isn't it? On one side we have Rowdy Zerolf piloting a classic 1967 Mercury Cougar d'Or. That car is known for its style and smooth handling. But in a race like this, it might be a bit out of its element with all the modern AI precision. On the other side, Boofy 19 is steering 1969 AMC Javelin. Not as famous as the Cougar, but still a solid muscle car with some serious attitude. It might have a slight edge in raw power, but the question is, can it handle those sharp turns of Berlin's E-Prix course when pushed by AI? Based on car choices alone, I'd say the Javelin might have a small advantage in straight-line speed. But hey, with AI involved, anything can happen. I'm leaning towards Boofy 19 in this one, but let's see if Rowdy Zerolf can surprise us with some vintage charm. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Berlin E-Prix, and leading the pack is Bot Kyosify in a vintage 1970 AM Seating Javelin, sitting on pole. Let's see if that classic can hold up in this high-tech showdown. Kyosify has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Flanky Frankie is right behind in second place, and Boofy 19 is rounding out the top three. Looks like a close battle already. Boofy 19 just overtook someone to climb into second place. Flanky Frankie and Boofy 19 are nose to nose for second. Rowdy Zerolf and Flanky Frankie are fighting hard for third. Boofy 19 just took the lead, claiming first place. Wanga Tang 7, 272, is now in fourth, inching closer. Jerk Plays moved up to sixth, and he's got Rowdy Zerolf right behind him in a close fight for fifth. Kyosify and Boofy 19 are nose to nose for first place. Shron and Cloudsurfer 69 are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Zumward Bowie is climbing 2 spots to 10th. Shron just climbed to 8th place. Drankworty is narrowing the gap to Draletsko by a second and a third. Ixajax is now in 15th place. Drankworty is driving a 1975 Fiat X19 Dallara. They're currently in the middle of the pack, in 14th place, so it looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. The tight corners and narrow sections seem to favor the vintage Trans Am cars, keeping the top positions pretty close. The Group 3 cars are struggling to make moves, probably due to less agility on this track. Kyosify better watch out, Flanky Frankie's creeping closer. Bacon and Frankworty are neck and neck for the 13th spot. The tight corners seem to favor the vintage Trans Am cars, keeping the top positions close. The slower cars are struggling to overtake on the narrow sections. Banka Tank 7272 is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. They're currently in 4th place, and seem to be holding steady, likely waiting for an opportunity to overtake or defend their position. Shron is driving a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. They're currently in 8th place, just behind some Holdens. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. G. Productions is driving a 1962 Jaguar Mark II. Their race looks pretty rough with the slowest lap time by a wide margin. Probably stuck in traffic, or having some technical issues. Jarek Plays is driving a 1969 AMC Javelin, starting from the 8th position. They're currently in 5th place, showing some solid progress with a fastest lap of 1:32.522. Looks like they're pushing hard to climb higher. Frank Werdy is driving a 1975 Fiat X19 Dallara. They're currently in the 15th spot and seem to be struggling with their lap times, quite a bit behind the leaders. Jarek Plays is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 2nd place. Betsma just nudged into 6th. Velocito 14 is now in 10th after moving up 1. Betsma is really closing in on Wangatang 7272. Just a second and a bit behind now. Ixajax is climbing up the field, moving into the 14th place. JC Productions is climbing up to 15th place. Story Forge is right behind, moving into 16th. Looks like a little push for those positions. The tight corners and sharp turns are favoring the vintage Trans Am cars, especially Bufina 19 leading comfortably. The slower Group 3 cars are struggling to keep up on the straights. Congratulations, Buffy 19. Looks like you just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow. Bufina 19 just took the victory. Great job winning that race. You must be feeling pretty proud right now. Looks like all those virtual miles paid off. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1999 Nissan Skyline GT-RR 34 is often called Godzilla because of its incredible performance and the way it dominates the racing world? It features the legendary RB26 DT engine, which is famous for being able to handle a lot of boost and power upgrades. Plus, it has the advanced Ateza ET's all-wheel drive system, and the super sophisticated Super Hicus 4-wheel steering. Basically, it's like the car version of having a secret weapon in your garage. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on your chance to choose. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Pontiac Firebird Trans Am is all about raw power and American muscle, but the Nissan Skyline R34 has that legendary reputation for handling and turbocharged speed. On a vintage Kyalami track, I'd say the Skyline's probably got the edge because of its agility and tech. But hey, don't count out the Firebird yet. Sometimes the brute force can surprise you on a twisty track. I'm leaning towards the Nissan, but this could go either way with the right driving style. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Kyalami Vintage with the 2000 Slow Cars class. Leading the pack is Bodagvathi in a 26 Audi RS4 starting on pole at S4. Let's see if that old beast can hold them off. Annex Agarax has shot off the line into the lead. Akvathi is holding second place, just ahead of Yesnin 196 in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early. Oakswell is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to reach the 19th place. Akvathi and Annex Agarax are nose to nose at the top, fighting for the lead. Aminsan is gaining ground, moving up 2 positions to sit in 4. Akvaiti takes the lead now. Geskis advances to 5th. The Betty White Show climbs to 9th. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you return. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action today. Sit back and enjoy the race. Imus Gordon is on a roll, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Veskis is having a tough time, dropping to 13th place. Schoolbus Rustafe has fallen back to 18th place, losing 7 positions. Abomzi is closing in on Meg's Boring Life, cutting the gap by 6:30 seconds. Dralitsko just overtook 5 cars and is now in 17th. Ihave Exema is on a roll, passing 6 cars to reach 20th. Amin-san is climbing fast to second place. The Betty White show is chipping away at XOS's lead, closing in by 1/4 seconds. Imus Gordon is making a move up to 11th place. Crazy Sweet, but just overtook someone to move into 12th place. Abomsi is closing in on 13th place after gaining 2 spots. Wanga Tangsi in 272, and Abomsi are nose to nose for 13th place. This could get interesting. Wenyi Tapsum Bunks is gaining on Yesnan 196, closing the gap by 1/3 seconds. Imus Gordon is climbing 1 spot to take the 10th place. Ashil Classy Live and Imus Gordon are locked in a close fight for 10th. Ogswolfei is closing in on Sasacher, cutting the gap by 10 seconds. Crazy Sweet but just moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Abomsi also gained 1 position, now 12th place Dote. Aminsan is really closing in on Ekvaithi, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Imus Gordon is climbing up to 9th place. Meg's Boring Life is making a move to 14th. Ashanriton just gained a spot, now in 21st. Knaga 77 is closing in on Shoot 'em Up, cutting the gap by over a second. Kaya Bumper is really dropping back to 18th place. Grand Alive is gaining on Exi Tapsambong X, closing the gap by over a second. Imus Gordon is also on the hunt, chipping away at the Betty White shows led by a bit more than a second. Tasatura is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 23rd. Wanga Tansiv 272 is losing ground, dropping 7 places to 24th. Kabumper is having a tough time, falling 8 positions to 26th. Aminsan is really pushing to catch up with Ekvaithi, closing the distance by 2.7 seconds. Ihavexima is also on the move, narrowing the gap with Draletsko by 1.1 seconds. Amino is inching closer to Ekvaithi, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. The Betty White show is catching at Exoasis, closing the gap by 2 seconds. They're in a fierce fight for 7th place. Abomzi is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Wendy Tapsumbongsigs is having a rough patch, dropping 6 spots to 11. Krandalive is making steady progress, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Knaga 77 is on the move, climbing up to 18th place. Shoot 'em Up is right behind, also making moves, now in 19. Schoolbus Wustefi is closing in fast, cutting the gap by over 5 seconds. Looks like a tight battle brewing. Well, look at that. Akvaithi just crossed the finish line first. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Akvaithi took the win. Big congratulations on that amazing victory. You really earned it today. And a shout out to Amundsen for snagging the fastest lap. You can claim the sleek 2005 Mercedes SLR McLaren. That's a pretty sweet ride to add to your collection. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and quick handling. Rallycross tracks are all about tight corners, sudden changes in direction, and short bursts of speed. A car that can dart around corners smoothly and accelerate out of them quickly would have the edge. Top speed isn't as crucial here as being able to maneuver sharply and maintain control through those tricky sections. Though, turbocharged engines paired with responsive suspension and lightweight design would be the most valued. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, you better do it now. The countdown's almost up and I wouldn't want you to miss out on the fun. Make your choice before it's too late. Oh wow! This is quite the classic showdown. The 1994 Toyota Celica GT4 is definitely a more modern and powerful choice, especially for a rallycross event. It's built for speed and handling on rough terrains. On the other hand, the 1964 Austin Mini Cooper S is a legendary little car with a lot of charm. But it might struggle to keep up in this kind of race when it comes to raw power and stability. Given the cars and their reputations, I'd put my money on Bakamoning to take the lead, thanks to that turbocharged engine and all-wheel drive. The Mini is adorable and nimble, but I doubt its age and size will give it a huge advantage here. Still, I wouldn't count out Badazzara entirely. Sometimes a smaller car surprises us with agility. Though, I think the race will probably see Bakamoning pulling ahead and taking the win. But hey, that's rallycross for you. Anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Los Arcos Rallycross, and leading the pack is DTV Naga 77, in a 28 Dodge Viper. A CR looks like that vintage beast is trying to make a statement right from the start. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Knalga 77 is leading the race right now. Equinoxto is right behind in second place. Jax in the box is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Samun is on a roll, climbing to second place after overtaking 3 cars. Aminsan is making a strong push, moving up 4 spots to 5th. Architect is also gaining ground, overtaking 6 cars to reach 8th. Aminsan is climbing fast to 3rd place. Architect is inching closer to the top 7. Tyler Drums 31 is making a move to 9th. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing to 8th place. Emerald Tick 3988 is making a move to 9th. Shron is advancing to 11th. Looks like the pack is shifting nicely. Shron is on a roll, climbing 5 places to sit in 6th. Amin San is closing the gap on Samon Samun, shaving off a second. Knalga 77 just snuck into 4th, making moves up the field. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing to 6th place. Amy and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to nose for 6th. Architect is inching up to 8th. Shron is on a roll, climbing to 6th place, overtaking 4 cars in a flash. Budadzuror is making a steady move up to 13. Looks like some aggressive racing happening out there. The GT 300 Mazda is leading, but the modern street cars are all over the place, showing inconsistent performance. The track seems to favor the lighter, more nimble cars, but the Viper is holding its own despite the slower lap times. Wow! Jackson Daybox took the win. Looks like they were just too quick to catch. Nice job! Wow, Jackson Daybox really dominated that race. Big congratulations to you, you definitely earned that win. Now, as for the drivers with the chance to claim a car, Amundsen, you did an incredible job today. Not only did you set the fastest lap, which is a major achievement, but you also overtook more cars than anyone else. You've got your pick of a 2013 Caterham 620R from the Caterham Cup. Well done! Sure thing. Did you know the 1973 Mazda RX-3 GT was one of the first cars to feature a rotary engine? That little marvel of engineering meant it could rev higher and spin faster than many traditional engines back in the day. Plus, it gave the RX-3 a pretty unique sound, kind of like a jet engine on wheels. Definitely a fun piece of automotive history. Alright racers, the clock is ticking down, and your chance to pick a car is slipping away. Make your choice, or forever hold your peace while the bots take over the wheel. Hurry up, or you might end up with a lemon instead of a beast. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Holden Monaro from 1968. Sounds like a real beast, with that vintage muscle car charm and likely a powerful engine. On the other hand, the Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS, from 1966, is also a legend, known for its speed and agility. If I had to guess who might come out on top, I'd say it might come down to agility versus raw power. The Monaro has more of a reputation for muscle, but the Nova SS has a lighter feel that could play in its favor on a circuit. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but I'll lean slightly towards the Monaro for its sheer presence. Unless the Nova SS pulls off some sneaky good handling, then we might see a surprise. This is going to be fun to watch. Alright folks, the race is underway at Detroit Street Circuit, and at the front we have the Bot King Rut in the classic 1968 Holden Monaro, starting on the very first position. Looks like nostalgia might give it a little edge today. King Rut has shot off the line to take the lead. Punny 3 is holding strong in second place. Everlasting Apex is right behind in third, trying to find a way past. Wayne Trinan 84 is climbing nicely to 5th place. Adanat 44 and DJ Lone Wolf are still neck and neck for 8th. Radicero Activa Vixen is making a move to 10th. Lone Wolf advances to 7th place. Radicero Activa Vixen climbs to 9th place. Adanat 44 and Radicero Activa Vixen are nose to nose for 9. Radicero Activa Vixen just overtook Uncle Tobin and is now in 8th place. They are nose to nose in this close fight for 8th. Knalga 77 is driving a 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. They started in 2nd and are currently in 4th, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Detoxins is driving a 1971 Lotus Elan Sprint, a lightweight and nimble car. They are currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Lone Wolf just overtook Amundsen and is now in 6th place. They are nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Detoxin is driving a 1971 Lotus Elan Sprint Audi. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves but not falling back either. Everlasting Apex is now in 2nd place, climbing up 1 spot. Knaga 77 has also moved up 1 spot into 3rd. The top 3 are tightening up. Punny 3 is making a move up to 2nd place. Detoxins is chipping away at Adanut 44, closing the gap by a second. Wayne Tra 94 is driving a Triumph TR3B from 1962. They started 7th and are currently in 6th place, so they're moving up a spot. Looks like a decent race so far. Goldnerd is climbing up to 11th place. Senna Savage is narrowing the gap to Imgus Platinum by 1.2 seconds. Shazy just climbed to 13th place. Senna Savage is closing in on him, now in 16th place. Meanwhile, Maya and SNR Savage are nose to nose for 16. Looks like a tight squeeze. Papa Katsi advances to 13th place. Shazy and Papa KC are nose to nose for 13. Imbus Platinum climbs to 16. Papa KC is climbing to 12th place. Shazy is catching up to 13th place. Who's next to make a move? Imbus Platinum just overtook Detox and is now in 14th place. They're neck and neck for that 13th spot. Everlasting Apex is driving a 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia T Z22 Wet. They're currently in 3rd place and haven't set a fastest lap yet, so their race looks steady but not blazing fast. Goldnerd is driving a 1967 Hillman Imp, a small and quirky car. Their race seems to be going nowhere fast, as they are stuck in 11th place with no recorded lap time. Knaliga 77 is closing in on Everlasting Apex, cutting the gap by 12 seconds. Imbust Platinum and Detoxins are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Wayne Trina 94 is climbing up to 4th place. Goldnerd and Adenut 44 are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Imbus Platinum is sneaking into 15. Papa Katsi is climbing to 11th place. Shazy is now 12th place. Imbus Platinum is 13th place. Everyone's making moves. Goldnerd just made a massive leap to take the lead, overtaking 14 cars in one go. Senna Savage is closing the distance on Lockjaw 7, shrinking the gap by 7.5 seconds. Kingroot and Goldnerd are neck and neck, fighting hard for the top spot. Kingroot is now in 1st place. Pani 3 has moved up to 2nd. Everlasting Apex is in 3rd. Looks like a little shuffle at the top. Well, look at that. Kingroot has claimed the top spot. Guess the race was just waiting for you to take the crown. Well done. Welcome back, Naide. Glad you could join us again. Hopefully, you're ready to see some wild races, and maybe even a few crashes along the way. Sit back and enjoy the chaos. Wow, King Root really outshined everyone else in that race. Congratulations on the win, you totally dominated out there. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. The 2015 Audi R18e Tron Quattro was actually a racing hybrid that could recharge its battery while braking, thanks to its innovative energy recovery system. So basically, it was a car that knew how to save energy better than most of us, save our snacks for later. Alright folks, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we've got Rusnapalm 6 piloting a 2014 Audi R18e Tron Quattro Dodi. That car is known for its hybrid tech and handling finesse. On the other side, Riswachingdio is behind the wheel of a 2014 Rebellion R1, which is a bit of a wild card with its endurance racing pedigree. Given the track is Puebla Roval, a circuit that combines tight corners with some high-speed straights, I'd say the Audi's hybrid advantage and refined aerodynamics could give it a slight edge in the twisty sections. But the Rebellion's raw endurance and power might shine on the straights, making this a close call. If I had to pick, the Audi's technological edge and track record of handling should give it the push to maybe inch out a win. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. It's all about who makes the fewer mistakes and maximizes their car's strengths. So, I'm putting my chips on the Audi, that this could be a photo finish. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Puebla Roval, and leading the pack from the very start is Botsin or Savage in the pole position, cruising in a classic 2014 Toyota TS 040 hybrid. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Senor Savage has shot off the line to take the lead. Emrotic 3988 is holding strong in second, and Ozgazarad is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Rowdy Zerolf is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 25th. Rusnapalm 6 is gaining ground, now in 3rd place. Everlasting Apex is also on the rise, moving up to 9th. Ustserot and Rusnapalm 6 are neck and neck for 3rd place. Everlasting Apex and the Hyper 7 are fighting hard for 8th. Naiba and Everlasting Apex are also close in 9th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Oskatsarat is climbing to 3rd place. Knalga 77 is also moving up to 4th. The Hyper 7 is making a push to 7th. The Hyper 7 and Just Pancakes are nose to nose for 6th. Chris Golfer is on the move, climbing to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. U20 Plays is right behind, grabbing 17 after 4 quick passes. The Empress is also making a charge, taking 18 after overtaking 4 cars. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Billy is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 22. Athaplasm is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to sit at 26. Agrids 34 is having a rough patch, dropping 6 places to 29. Osktarot is slicing through the track, closing in on Emeraldic 398 by 3 seconds. They're nose to tail for 2nd place now. Lux Ravenos and Nave are also locked in a fierce duel for 10. Knalga 77 is making a move up to 3rd place. Dumbboard Boy is climbing to 19th. Rowdy Vzerov is hot on Dongardzon 3's tail, closing the gap by a full second. Rowdy Vzerov is climbing up to 20. Tylodromes 31 is inching closer to 25. Emerald Tick 398 is gaining on Engineer Savage, closing the gap by 2.3 seconds. Rusna Palm 6 has climbed 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Just Penchakis and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail for 6th place. Everlasting Apex and Rizwajingyo are locked in a close fight for 8th. Jabuogi is climbing up to 12th, leaving some behind. Rizwajingyo just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. Just Panchakis and Rizwajingyo are nose to nose for 7th. Tylodromes 31 and Exley are battling it out for 23rd. Just Panchakis is climbing to 7th place. Naibi is also moving up to 9th place. Everlasting Apex and Naibi are nose to nose for 9th. The Hyper 7 and Oskazerod are neck and neck for 5th place. Everlasting Apex just gained 1 spot to 9th. Naiba and Everlasting Apex are now fighting for 9th. Rusnapalm 6 just overtook for 3rd place. Knalga 77 and Rusnapalm 6 are nose to tail in that fight. Riswat Ingyo and Just Pancakes are also locked in a close scrap for 7. Lux Ravenous is climbing up to 10th place. Rowdy Zerov is now in 19th. Tylodromes 31 has moved into 22nd. Wow! Senor Savage really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow! Senna Savage took the win. Nice job dominating that race. Looks like they've got the skills to pay the bills. Great work, Senna Savage. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Enna-Pergusa circuit, I would probably go with the 2012 Nissan GT-R. It's known for its incredible grip and balanced handling, which are essential on a track with twists and turns. Plus it's got that legendary twin-turbo V6 that can really push it through those straights. Other contenders might be close, but that car has a reputation for being a beast on challenging circuits. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before the race starts. Hurry up or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Make your choice before it's too late. Both cars have their strengths, but it really comes down to how the AI handles them on this track. The Roof RGT from 2010 has a reputation for precision and agility, especially around those tight corners. The BMW M5 from 2012 is known for power and straight line speed, but it might struggle a bit with the more technical sections of Enna-Pergusa. I'd probably put my money on the Rough RGT to snatch the win because, let's face it, that car was built for driving finesse. But hey, sometimes the AI throws surprises, so we'll see how this plays out. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Enna Pergusa with slow cars, and leading the pack is Botan Mattheosaurus Rex in a shiny 2015 BMW CSL. Homage. Let's see if the slowest can stay on top, or if they'll get overtaken in style. Jamagishat has taken an early lead. Mattheosaurus Rex is holding strong in second, and Sunbird Boy is sitting in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Hellskank and King Chu 22 are nose to tail for 5th place. Luckyboard is climbing 2 spots to 8. Ovidus is advancing 1 spot to 10. Ovidus and Bacorn are locked in a close fight for 9th. Yaboy Rwanda and Hellskank are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Imus Gordon is creeping up to 6th, looking to join the party. Luckyboot and King Chu 22 are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Dia Empress just climbed 1 spot to 10th. Sero Timilyaev also gained 1 position to 14th. Luckyboard is really having a rough time dropping to 15. Imus Gordon and Yabayarwenda are neck and neck for 5th. Bacorn is climbing up to 7th, gaining 2 spots. Luckyboard has surged ahead, overtaking 14 cars to claim the lead. Jmagichat is right on his tail, both fighting for 1st place. Sero Team Alive and Trifinity3 are locked in a close duel for the 13th spot. Jamagichat takes the lead, claiming 1st place. Sunboard Boy is closing in on Mattheosaurus Rex, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Trifinity 3 moves up to 12, climbing the ranks. Mattheosaurus Rex just gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Sunboard Boy also moved up 1 spot into 3rd. Hellskank is climbing as well, now in 4th. The race is heating up behind the leader. Bacorn is driving a 2012 BMW M5, known for its balance of power and handling. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding their own but need to find some extra speed to climb higher. The Empress is gaining on Yabor Wanda, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. King Chu 22 and Bacorn are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Luckyboard is creeping up on Naibi, chipping away at the distance by a solid 1.6 seconds. Hellskank just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Alex Asnobrain is climbing up to 9th. Ovidus is closing in on Zeratamai Live, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Bacorn is driving a 2012 BMW M for its power and luxury. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Yaboy Rwanda is closing in on Imus Gordon fast, cutting the gap by 6 seconds. Trifinity 3 just snuck into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Naibe is driving a 2017 Honda Civic Type R, which is known for its sharp handling and turbocharged power. Looks like they're struggling a bit, currently in 15th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Some board boy is driving a 2017 Lexus RCF. Looks like they're holding a solid 4th place, but their lap time suggests they're not pushing as hard as the leaders. Acorn is closing in on Yabora Wanda, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. They are battling hard for 7th place. Serobimiliev is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 11. Acorn just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Alex Has No Brain is also moving up to 8th. Trifonunity 3 and Yabara Wanda are nose to nose for 9th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Hellskank and Matthewsaurus Rex are nose to nose for 2nd place. Gay Empress is closing in on a Miss Gordon, chipping away at the gap. Oh, Trifonunity 3 just grabbed the 9th spot, climbing up 1 position. Wow, Jimagishat really pulled off a surprise victory. Looks like they were just playing it cool until the very end. Well deserved. Wow, Jimagishat really pulled off a stunning victory. Congratulations! That was an impressive performance. They must have been driving like they stole the car. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Circuit Hawaii is all about tight turns and quick changes in direction, so a car that can dance through the corners with precision is key. While straight line speed is nice, the real winner here will be the one that can maintain control and keep up momentum through the twisty sections. Balance and stability would definitely be top priorities for a successful race. This is quite the vintage showdown. The Ford Falcon, from 1972, has a classic charm and might have a bit more power in its corner, but the Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS, from 1966, is known for its agility and lightweight design. Considering Circuit Hawaii's twists and turns, I might lean towards the Nova SS for its likely better handling. However, if the Falcon's raw horsepower comes into play, it could surprise us and take the lead. It's really a coin toss, but I'm placing my bet on the Nova SS for its balance of speed and maneuverability. Let's see how these classics handle the modern race. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Circuit Hawaii, And look who's on pole, driving a classic 1972 Ford Falcon, bought Dank Nuggins. Apparently ready to take us back in time. Let's see if that vintage ride can hold up. Dank Nuggins has taken an early lead, with Ixajax right behind in second place. Nulavi is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Nulavi is climbing to second place. Crazy Sweet Butt is also moving up, now in fourth. Deluxe Combo and Crazy Sweet Butt are nose to tail for fourth position. Deluxe Combo is climbing fast into third place. Alwyn Storm is also making moves, now in sixth. Official Classy Live is inching up to 9. And those two, Official Classy Live and Juno Got the Leads, are locked in a fierce fight for 8. Deluxe Combo and Nulavi are nose to tail for second place. Alwyn Storm is climbing to 5th. Neo Texum is also making moves to 6th. Deluxe Combo is now in second place. Official Classy Live and Juno's Got the Leads are battling hard for 7th. Emin-san is climbing to 9. Ixajax and Amin-san are nose to nose for 9th place. Zero Team Leave is sneaking into the top 10, climbing one spot to 11th. Official Classy Live is driving a 1966 Ford Fairlane Dalton. They are currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Amin-san just sneaks into 8th place. Zero Team Alive also gains a spot, now in 10th. Ixajax and Zero Time Alive are nose to nose for 10th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Deluxe Combo and Dank Nuggins are nose to tail for the lead. Zero Team Alive just snuck into the top 10. Ixajax is also climbing, now in the 10th spot. Deluxe Combo takes the lead, claiming first place. A Windstorm climbs up to 4th, and now he's battling Crazy Sweet Butt for that 4th spot. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Our Windstorm is closing in on Nulavi, cutting the gap by 6.5 seconds. Official Class Alive is gaining on Ixajax, closing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Pond and Anovidus are locked in a tight fight for the 13th spot. Crazy Sweet Butt just overtook someone to take 4th place. Neotexum is also climbing up to 5th place. Windstorm and Neotexum are nose to nose for 5th place. Zerotimniaev is driving a 1966 Shelby GT350 and is currently in 9th place. Their fastest lap is just under 1:49. They seem to be holding a steady pace but haven't made any major moves yet. Ovidus is climbing up to 11th place. Popcorn Slayer is right behind, moving up to 12th. Looks like some steady progress. Yunus Gottlieb's just sneaked into 6th place. Amin-san and Owen Storm are nose to nose for 7. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Cerro Timilev is climbing up to 8th place. Ovidius is also moving up one spot, now in 10th. Pondon is driving a 1965 Ford Mustang, which is quite a classic. Looks like they're struggling a bit, currently in the last place, and a good chunk behind the leaders. Dank Nuggins is driving a 1972 Ford Falcon and currently holds 2nd place. Their fastest lap is 1:48.219, so they're holding steady but not quite enough to challenge the leader. Dank Nuggins is driving a 1972 Ford Falcon and currently sits in 2nd place. Their fastest lap is 1:48.219, so they're holding a solid position but not quite leading the pack. Popcorn Slayer is driving a 1973 Holden Monaro Dotai. They're currently in the 13th place, hanging around the middle of the pack. Looks like they're not making much noise, but staying steady. Neotexum is climbing up to 4th place. Popcorn Slayer is making a move to 11. The race is heating up. Deluxe Combo is holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's in a good spot to seal the deal unless someone pulls off a miracle. Wow. Deluxe Combo really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Wow. Deluxe Combo really took that one, didn't they? Huge congratulations. They must have had a perfect run to come out on top. Can't wait to see if they can keep up their winning streak next time. Great job! A fun fact about the F1 1971 racing car class is that it was a pivotal year for aerodynamics and safety innovations. The car started to look more like the sleek machines we see today, with rear wings becoming a common sight. It's like watching the transition from vintage bicycles to modern race bikes, but with more speed and less spandex. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, and we don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, with zero info about either driver, this is about as much of a coin toss as you can get. But since they're both in the same car at Tsukuba, I'd say it's probably down to who's feeling lucky, or just better at multitasking. I'll put my chips on the one who looks most confident, although that's not really a science, is it? Should be an interesting race, no matter who wins. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Tsukuba, and look at that. TTV Amundsen is starting in first place, driving a 1971 Tyrrell 002. The classic F1 cars are always a sight to see, so sit back and watch these machines battle it out. Amundsen has taken an early lead. Marcus is right behind in second. And Silent Fox 213 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Marcus is now in first place. Krandilev has climbed to third. Wrestling 567 has moved up to fifth. The race is heating up. Detsmar is making a move up to 7th place. Nonstop and Scorched Log are still locked in a close fight for 8th. Mighty Chunk is climbing to 12th. Krandilev is driving in 1970, Lotus 72. They are currently in 3rd place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Dre 192 is driving a Lotus 72C, a classic beauty known for its aerodynamics. Their race looks steady, currently in 15th place, just hanging around the middle of the pack. Zotsfired is racing a March 711 Ford from 1971. They are currently in 12th place, just ahead of the last few cars. Looks like a steady but not spectacular run so far. Mighty Chunk is driving a Matra MS-120B. They're currently in the middle of the pack, but haven't set a lap time yet, so their race looks pretty uneventful so far. The F1 1971 cars on Tsukuba create a mix of raw power and agility. Marcus is leading with a strong lap time, likely benefiting from the car's balance. The smaller track favors lighter, more nimble cars like the Lotus and March, but the power of the Ferrari and Tyrrell keeps them close. Overall, the combo keeps the race tight and competitive. Detsmar is driving a BRMP 160, a classic F1 car known for its unique design. They're currently in 7th place, just behind the Ferrari driver. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves yet. Rukimiriki is racing a March 711 Ford, currently in 11th place. They're just ahead of the 2 Ferrari drivers and running a decent race so far. Dre 102X is driving a Lotus 72C, a classic that's known for its aerodynamics. They're currently in 15th place, just hanging around the back, not making much noise but staying on the track. Scorch Log is driving a Ferrari 312 BB2, a classic from the early 70s. They're currently holding 8th place, just behind the Ferrari teammate and ahead of the other contenders. Looks like a solid race so far. Rookie Miriki is holding a slight edge over Zotsfired, but Zotsfired is right behind and could easily make a move. It's a close fight to the finish. Zotsfired is driving a Mark 711 Ford, a car known for its balance and reliability. They're currently in the 12th position, just behind Rookie Miriki. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Wow, Marcus really took the checkered flag with style. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, Marcus really pulled off an incredible victory. Nice job leading the pack and showing some serious skill out there. That was an impressive drive, no doubt about it. Congrats on the win. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo might have the edge on the Long Beach circuit. It's built for tight turns and sharp corners with that racing pedigree. The Alfa Romeo could surprise us with its charm and speed, but the BMW's got a proven track record in racing environments like this. The Mercedes 190e Evo 2, while a classic, might struggle a little more with the aggressive pace of the circuit. So, I'm betting on the BMW to take the crown here. Well, with both drivers having the same car and not much info about either of them, it's pretty much a coin toss. But if I had to guess, I'd probably go with Story Forge just because the name sounds like they might be a bit more serious about this racing thing. Still, at Long Beach, anything can happen, so it's anyone's race. Let's see who surprises us. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Long Beach, and leading the pack is the retro DTM car, bought Evolution in '54, and a classic 1990 Mercedes 190 Evo 2. It's starting strong from pole position, so let's see if it can hold off the pack. Evolution 954 has shot off the line into the lead. School Bus Rostefi is holding second place, just ahead of Story Forge in third. Looks like a good start for the top three. Story Forge and School Bus Rostefi are nose to tail for second place. Geraldine Roses just gained one spot and is now fifth. Riswat Ingyo and Naide are locked in a close fight for sixth. Riswat Ingyo is on a roll, climbing to fourth place. Gamerboss 72 is not far behind, now in fifth after overtaking 4 cars. Lisa Shibi is making moves too, now in ninth after passing 3 cars. Leoward is closing in on Ovidus fast, just 7.2 seconds behind now. Caffeinated Car has climbed one spot to 9th place. Excepti and Lisa Shibi are nose to nose for 10th. This battle is heating up. King Chu 22 and Exception are nose to nose for 11th place. Blaming Buddha and Renault T4 are also locked in a close fight for 13th. Relax View is chipping away at Zachariah TV's lead, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross just overtook someone to take second place. Riswat Ingyo is climbing up to third. Gamerboss 72 is also making moves to fourth. Looks like the top 4 are all on the rise. Naibe is rapidly catching School Bus Rostefi, closing the gap by 11.9 seconds. Caffeinated Car is inching closer to Cheryl Manzirosi's, narrowing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Renault T4 and Lisa Shibi are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Renault T4 just zoomed past a dozen cars to grab the lead. Evolution 954 and Renault T4 are nose to tail for the top spot. Meanwhile, Relaxed View and Zachariah TV are locked in a close fight for 15. Ovidus is closing in on Renault T4. The gap shrinking by 6.8 seconds. Evolution 954 has just taken the lead, claiming first place. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is now in second, moving up 1 spot. Quiz 44 is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. King Chu 22 has moved up to 10th place, also gaining 1 position. Relaxed View is now in 13th place, inching forward 1 spot. The tight Long Beach Street circuit is causing close battles and frequent overtakes, especially for those with nimble cars like the Alfa Romeo and Mercedes. The narrow track favors precision over raw speed. Blaming Buddha is storming through the field, now in first place after overtaking 11 cars. Evolution 954 is not giving up. They're right behind in a close fight for the lead. Naiba and Cheryl and Nizzy Roses are neck and neck for 8th place. Looks like a battle to watch. Evolution 954 takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is right behind, climbing to second. His Swatingyo is making a move, now in third. Cheru Nizaroses is inching closer to Quiz 44, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Cafenete Car and Naibi are locked in a fierce battle for 8th place. Anarchizix is gaining on Relaxed View, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Exception is on a roll, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Relaxed View is right behind, also making moves to reach 9th. Anarchizix is not far behind, pushing up to 10th after a similar surge. Wow! Evolution 954 really took the checkered flag. Guess they didn't just evolve, they dominated. Wow! Evolution 954 really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. You must have some serious AI driving skills. Can't wait to see what you do next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Knockhill is known for its tight corners and quick chicanes, so a car that can dart through the twists and turns without losing control would be essential. Speed is great, but if the car can't grip the road and respond precisely during those sharp bends, it's going to lose valuable time. So, a balanced mix of agility and grip would be my top priority for performing well here. Hey everyone, time is running out to pick your favorite car. Make sure to make your choice before the timer runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't miss your chance to see which AI car will dominate this race. Oh wow! This is a throwback showdown for the ages. Yes, 996 and the 1997 Citroën ZX Might have a slight edge because it's a bit more modern, and likely has better handling, even if it's not exactly a racing beast. Meanwhile, Jebu Ogi in the 1984 Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth is probably a wild card. It's lightweight and quirky, but will it be enough to keep up? If I had to guess, I'd say yes. 996, slightly newer engineering, might just give them the advantage on Knockhill's twists and turns. But hey, with these vintage rides, anything can happen, especially if the AI decides to throw in a surprise or two. I'm leaning toward yes 996 taking this one, but I wouldn't be shocked if Jebu Ogi pulls off an upset. Alright, everyone, the race is kicking off at Knockhill, and look at that. Group N's top car, Bjorn Art, is starting on pole in a classic 1985 Peugeot 205 Rally. Let's see if that old school charm can stay ahead. Xadax has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Bjorn Art is right behind in second, and Catgirl TM is close in third. The race is already heating up. Zotsfied and Double a nose to tail for 8th place. Axton Hits is climbing up to 10th. Forty Afro is inching into 15th. Zumbush 86 just overtook Forty Afro and is now in 14th place. They are nose to nose in that tight battle for the same position. Forty Afro is climbing up to 14th place. Demon Prime is now in 15th place. Caffeinated Car has moved into 16th place. Axton Hits is climbing up to 9th place. GM Prime is making a move to 13th. Bunnies of Doom is also advancing to 15th. Jebu Ogi is driving a 1984 Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Well-placed V and Naibi are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Zumbush 86 is chipping away at Ashanraton's lead, closing the gap by a full second. Yasnin 196 and Catgirl TM are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Well-placed EV just overtook one car to sit in 5th. Zumbush 86 is closing the gap on Ashanraton, now only 1.7 seconds behind. Zumbush 86 is closing in on Ashanraton fast. Just 8.8 seconds to go. Yasnin 196 has climbed one spot into 3rd place. Yasnin 196 and Bjorn Art are nose-to-nose, fighting for 2nd. Catgirl TM is dropping back to 12th place. Naiba is climbing to 4th. Jebu Ogi is advancing to 6th. Naibi's closing in on Yes 996 fast, cutting the gap by 7.5 seconds. GN Prime has moved up one spot to 12. Forty Afro is also climbing one spot to 13. Slowplay STV is closing in on 90, cutting the gap by 7.40 seconds. Blackbeard just moved up one spot to take the 10th position. Shots fired and Blackbeard are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. Shots fired just climbed one spot to 10th place. Caffeinated Car is gaining on Bunnies of Doom, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Yesnin 196 is now in second place. Zombush 86 is gaining on Ashanrutin, closing the gap by over a second. Swell Place Ease is climbing up to 4th place. Zombush 86 is gaining on Ashanrutin, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Swell Placed AV is gaining on Bjorn Art, closing the distance by 1.4 seconds. Double and J-Boogie are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Zombush 86 is on the move, trimming the gap to Ashanrutin by 2.30 seconds. J-Boogie is on fire, climbing from behind to take the lead. Ixajax and J-Boogie are nose-to-nose for 1st place. Yesnin 196 and Ixajax are also locked in a close fight for 2nd. Ixajax takes the lead now. Yesnin 196 is right behind, just a car length away. Zombush 86 is gaining on Ashanrutin, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Bjorn Art is now in 3rd place. Swell Placed V has climbed to 4th. Naiba is in 5th. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. Yesnin 196 and Ixajax are nose-to-nose for the lead. Zombush 86 just overtook someone to climb to 16. Catgirl TM is also making moves, now in 17th. Wow. Ixajax really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest in the bunch today. Well done. Wow, impressive. Huge congratulations to Ixajax for taking the victory. Seems like all that coding paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the 2013 Audi RS4 Avant Quattro is like the Swiss Army knife of cars? It combines a station wagon's practicality with the heart of a sports car thanks to its V8 engine. It's pretty much the perfect blend of family hauler and performance machine. Who says you can't have your cake and eat it too? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your picks quick if you want your favorite AI car to shine. Don't let time run out on your chance to influence this wild race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. Unknown in 1857 in the 2012 Mercedes-Benz C63. AMG has a pretty solid track record for spirited driving, and a good balance of power and handling. On the other hand, Renkaori's 2005 Mercedes SLR McLaren is a beast with its raw speed and iconic design. But it's a bit older, which could mean a few more maintenance quirks. Given how the cars stack up, I'd lean slightly towards the SLR McLaren just because of its raw power and impressive speed numbers. But don't count out the C63 AMG. It's a nimble competitor and might just outmaneuver its more famous rival on a tricky short track like Road Atlanta. This one is definitely too close to call early on. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Road Atlanta short track. And guess who's on pole? That's right, our modern street cars class favorite, the 2016 Porsche 718 Cayman GT. Four. Looks like it's already setting the pace. Hope the other cars can keep up. Bethrilini has taken an early lead with Maya right behind in second place. Ixajax is holding on to third, but expects some action soon. Ixajax just overtook someone to move into second place. Our Spatial is climbing up to 14. Both the old guy and our Spatial are nose to nose for 13. Globalsa is now in third place, climbing up one spot. Globos Ixel and Ixajax are nose-to-tail fighting for second. Maya and Global Seal are also close, both vying for third. Global Sick is now in first place. Asuroni has climbed to 7th. Your Instinct has moved into the top 10. Ixajax just snuck into second place. Bethrilin and Ixajax are nose to nose for second. De Factor is climbing fast, now in 6th. Stavigail Killens is climbing up to 10th place. Aspecial and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for 13. Tugonet DTV is inching closer to the top 27. Maya is trying to overtake Shran, but Shran is holding the line. 2Ps and a podcast is closing in on the top 3. De Factor is just behind, looking for an opening. This battle for 6 is getting intense. Shran is climbing to 6th place. Asuroni and Maya are nose to nose for 7th. Mr. Roche is advancing to 13. Maya advances to 6th place. Asuroni climbs to 7th. Lucky Board moves into 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Your Instinct just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Stalvix and Mr. Roche are still neck and neck for 13. Silhouette is climbing up to 20th. Starbix is climbing one spot to 13. Amingsan is also moving up one spot to 17. Filthy Old Guy and Stabigale Killam's on nose to tail for 11th place. Vanona 1857 nudges up one spot to 15th. Our Special and Varnum 1857 are locked in a close fight for 15th. Bethralin is closing in on Ixejax fast, cutting the gap by 5.5 seconds. Our Spatial is climbing 2 spots to reach 14. Eninsan is catching Vanoni 1857, narrowing the distance by 2:30 seconds. Aminsan is on a roll, moving up 3 spots to 14. Mr. Roche is having a tough time, dropping 15 places to 30. Two Peasanta Podcast just gained 1 position to sit in 3rd. Dave Factor is climbing up to 4th place now. Bethralina and Devictor are nose to nose for that spot. Starbix and Shran are also locked in a close fight for 10th. Bethralina is now in 4th place. Maya is closing in on D Factor, cutting the gap by 1 second. Starbix has moved up to 10th place. Shron is really having a rough time, dropping to 17. Ixejax is gaining on Global's Excel, closing the gap by a full second. Dave Factor is climbing up to 4th place, making some moves. Silhouette is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 15th place. Renkauri just nudged up 1 to 18. Bunnies of Doom also gained 1 position, now 19. Looks like the pack is shifting fast. Wow. Global School just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were on a whole different level today. Nice job. Wow, brilliant job to Global Seal for pulling off the win. They really showed some impressive skill out there. Let's give a big round of applause for their victory. Looks like they earned that top spot today. Sure thing. Did you know that Aviano GP has a surprisingly tricky chicane right after the start? It's like a little dance move for the drivers where precision is key, or they end up looking like they're doing a clumsy 2-step. It's definitely a spot where the race can be turned upside down in an instant. Well, with those drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's anyone's game. It's like guessing which turtle is faster in a race with no shells involved. If I had to pick, I'd probably go with the one who looks the most confident, but honestly, this race is more about luck than skill right now. Let's just sit back and see which surprise contender ends up crossing the finish line first. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Aviano GP and leading the pack is the bot Gliding Penguin in a sleek 2014 Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Looks like they've got the early edge, but let's see if anyone can catch up. Kyosify has taken the lead right out of the gate. Gliding Penguin is holding strong in second place. Aminsan is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Aminsan just sneaked into second place, leaving someone in third behind. Silent Fox 213 is climbing up to third, overtaking two racers along the way. Gaming Fight Cancer is making a move to sixth, inching closer to the top. Lacroix 1980 and Imus Gordon are nose to tail for 8th place. Morning Starsel is climbing up to 11th. Morning Starsel and Naiba are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Naiba is in 11th place, starting from the 11th position. Their car is a Lamborghini Huracan Saint, just like the others. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made any big moves yet. Tsuxtakat and Lithocarp are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Aethaplasm just sneaked into the top 15, climbing one spot. Morning Starsel is in 12th place. Driving a Lamborghini Huracan Saint looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. La Croissant 1980 is in 9th place on the grid. With a Lamborghini Huracan Saint, their fastest lap is identical to everyone else's, so no speed advantage there. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The Super Trofeo cars are evenly matched, so track layout and driver skill are making the real difference here. No clear dominant position yet. Zuxterkat is driving a Lamborghini Huracan Saint, starting from 14th place. Looks like they're making some moves. Currently in 13th. Not quite in the top 10 yet, but closing in. Autoriatorius is holding on to 6th, just behind Gamingto Fight Cancer in 7th. Not much room for overtaking yet, but Autoriatorius might have the edge if they keep it clean. Zelen Fox 213 is holding on to second place, but Aminsan is right on their tail, looking for a way past. Autoriatorius and Gamito Fight Cancer are nose to tail for 6th, no room for error there. Idzajax and Silent Fox 213 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Gamingto Fight Cancer and Gliding Penguin are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Kyosify is leading in a Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo, and they've set the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're dominating the race with a strong pace. Gliding Penguin is in 6th place, driving a Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Their fastest lap is 1:33.432, so they're holding steady, but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like they're hanging in there. Ixiax is driving a Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo and is currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is the quickest so far at 1:32.876. Looks like they're pushing hard and making a good run. La Croissant 1980 is climbing to 8th place. Naiba is sneaking into 9th. Morning Stars is making a move into 10th. Looks like they're all playing musical chairs. Supercat just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Lithocarp is right behind in 12th. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Buchicero is driving a Lamborghini Huracan Saint, starting from the 13th position. Their fastest lap is a 1:33.318, so they're holding a decent pace but still stuck behind a few racers. The race looks tight for them. Ateliatorius is holding on to 6th place, just ahead of Gamingto Fight Cancer in 7th. Looks like Ateliatorius has a slight edge. But with only one lap left, anything can happen. Aminzan is driving a Lamborghini Huracan Sant and is currently in 2nd place. Their fastest lap is 1:33.334, so they're holding a solid pace but not quite matching Kyosify's top speed. Ixiax is driving a Lamborghini Huracan Saint and is currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is 1:32.876, so they're holding a solid pace but not quite leading. Ixiax is currently in 4th place with a fastest lap of 1:32.876. Their Lamborghini Huracan Saint is holding steady, but they're not quite close enough to challenge the top 3 yet. Looks like a solid race so far. Congratulations to Kyosify on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Wow! Kyosify really pulled it off. Great job winning that race, you definitely earned it. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next one. Alright, here's a fun fact about Gentrack 1. Did you know this track was originally designed as a city street circuit before it got transformed into a racetrack? So technically these cars are racing on what used to be the main street of a small town. It's like taking a stroll down Main Street but with a lot more speed and a lot less stop signs. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown's almost finished, and we're about to jump into some high-speed AI racing action. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car will dominate the track today. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, we've got Dr. Keep Sapluway in a vintage Ligia and Naibi in an equally aged Minardi. Both cars are from a very nostalgic era of racing, but let's be honest, when it comes to performance, even in the 90s, Ligia had a slight edge over Minardi. The Ligia JS41 was known for its decent handling and reliability, compared to the Minardi M195, which often struggled with consistency. Though, if we're talking purely about which car might have the upper hand here, I'd put my chips on Dr. Keep Sapluway. The Ligia should have a better shot at the race, especially on a track like Gentrack, one that favors handling and stability. But hey, in the wild world of AI racing, sometimes the underdog surprises us, so let's see what happens. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Gentrack 1 and leading the pack is bought Epic Sugar in a 1995 Tyrrell 23, starting from pole. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the competition has other plans. Epic Sugar is leading the race, followed closely by My Name Styler 21 in second place. The Empress is currently in third, trying to keep up. Nina Maistaya 21 and Epic Sugar are nose-to-nose for the lead. Lynn Lilac just squeezed into fourth and is closing in. Cobra Cole is making a move up to seventh, inching closer to the top. Darigals just overtook someone to take seventh place. K-Steflex and Titus 61 are nose-to-nose for 10th. Alan 656 is climbing up to 17th. Darigals and Apex Milkbag are neck and neck for 6th place. Case Feflex is climbing to 10th. Naive is advancing to 13th. Darigals is driving a Ferrari 412 T22. They are currently in 7th place, holding steady, but not making any dramatic moves yet. Caffeinated Car is on a tier, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 15 cars. Balsamic Vinquid 83 is also making moves, grabbing 9th after passing 11. Pumpkin Ofglery is gaining ground, now 12th after overtaking 9 cars. Hey Steve Jumper, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you back in the racing chaos. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. K-Steflex is climbing fast into the top 10. DD61 and Dr. Keep Sapaway are right behind, making their way up through the pack. Looks like a tight battle forming. Lynn Lilac and DF Empress are neck and neck for 3rd place. Frank Werdy and Juna Got the leads are locked in a close fight for 14th. Squat Bender and Pace, CRR, are battling hard for 23rd. Naibe is making a bold move, climbing 4 spots to 9th place. The Yacht Empress is closing in on the Nanamai Styler 20 front, shrinking the gap by over a second. Looks like a fierce duel for 2nd place between Empress and Minamai Styler 21. Cabraco is climbing to 8th place. Castefex is now 10th. Up T261 is making a solid move to 11. Apex Milkbag is holding the fastest lap, but is stuck in 5th. Looks like he's just trying to keep it steady for now. The F1 1995 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the Williams and Jordan seem to have a slight edge on this track. The track's tight corners and high-speed sections are favoring the more agile cars, giving Williams and Jordan a little boost. Renault T4 just snuck into 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Alan 656 also making moves. Now in 16. KCRR is on the rise, jumping 2 spots to 19 today. The track's tight and technical nature seems to favor the top contenders with consistent lap times, while the slower lap from the Williams driver shows the difficulty of maintaining pace here. Lindley is driving a Williams FW17 and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is just under 1 minute and 16 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace. Looks like they're staying competitive but not quite catching the leaders yet. Well, look at that. Epic Sugar just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win! Wow! What an incredible performance by Epic Sugar. Big congratulations to them for taking the top spot. Clearly they've got some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just a bunch of code racing around. Props to you, Epic Sugar. Alright, everyone. It looks like we need to give the stream a quick break to do some behind-the-scenes magic. Don't go anywhere because we'll be back in just a few minutes to see those AI cars tear up the track again.